Hello. Sorry, I'm still trying to get my eyes to open. Lixie says, I just legit spent 4 hours working on a video for this guy. He is a pain. Oh, hey Lixie. Really? Maybe you can give me some advice then, because I don't know. I was told that he was the easiest out of all of the pirates, but and I think I've learned a fair bit from playing the pirates the last couple of days, so hopefully that'll be a bit of a help. But yeah, pity yeah, you didn't get to see a video before I did my stream. It might have been helpful. Hey Rad, hey Typhus. But yeah, no, I think Noctilus will be good for the. Are you getting to tier 5 by turn 20? Yeah, I don't know how I could make my growth much faster. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hire a second lord on turn 1 and try to level them up to tier 5 try and level them up to 5 so I can get the get that council thing that gives you plus 10 growth as soon as possible. And yeah, I'm not sure really what else I can do. I mean, I'm going to build the growth building, and yeah. It's like Ruben was saying, like rushing the growth as well. It's like, what else can you do? I mean, you're already building the growth, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just normal, isn't it? You just build the growth first.
Count Noctilus.
He means Noctilus's horde.
Your magnificence is surpassed only by your ruthlessness.
Yeah, you can't really speed up the graveyard.
Count Noctilus reigns. Ocean's terror. The galleon's graveyard calls for more death.
Certainly not.
Death and destruction.
Futile.
What's he got this army? Do I need to recruit more shit? I kind of feel like I don't need to recruit any more stuff. I got level 5 loyalty lord. So yeah, but I need him level 5. So the loyalty doesn't really matter, even if he spawns with like level 1 loyalty or whatever. It's fine. He'll get level 5 loyalty by the time he gets to level 5 anyway. So that's okay. Yeah, my plan is to like spawn a lord on turn 1 if I can afford it, which I should be able to, and then take him over here, sack city this a couple times until I'm able to build. Actually. Shit. Yeah, I need tier 2 for the. I think yeah, my plan was to get the mortars straight away, but unlike Luthor, you don't have a tier 2 building. I mean, I do have the Necrofex Colossus, but because yeah, I wanted to do a migration to over here. I was thinking about maybe doing the migration to Mamidia, because maybe it'd be easier to take out the Border Princes instead of trying to take on one of these other better ones. Hey Lexi, tier 2 on turn 5, so that'd be like turn like 8, I'd get my, or 9, I'd get my first. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I could stay here and sack until turn 9 and then go back across here, get over here by about turn 20. I don't know, it's pretty shit though, isn't it? What's in this army?
Ridiculous.
Can I take that out of what I've got to start with? I assume I can. They're not going to put like a heap of more badass shit in there.
Flotilla of the damned. Bring ruin. Slaughter the
Fuck
land.
you.
Catching wind.
Unwise.
Round the world. Spill their blood.
Necrophix stack by 1025. Yeah, but apparently that's possible.
Death.
I really just wanted to get mortars. But yeah, I want to main thing I wanted to do is migrate to the Southern Realms. And I think Noctilus is the best for that. Apart from Sartosa, who's already there. But yeah, basically I want to make Noctilus the Lord of Sartosa. That's sort of like that's the mission for this campaign.
Count Noctilus. Let it begin. Ready. Off deck. We move. We
Soon!
on deck.
Gunnery mob!
Everything dies. Moving. Dance macabre. Count Noctilus.
Bones and flesh!
Blood will spill. To me, wins. Get set.
Gunnery mob! Bones and flesh!
Stalking. As the tide.
Grumpy! Get them!
Boarding action.
Drown them!
These fuckers were doing.
Gunnery mob!
These archers just having a break.
Harnessing the tears.
Outer west! Attack! Undead! Overboard!
Get lubber. Wednesday.
Out of way!
Hey, Mercy. I mean, not Mercy. Hey, Shadowfane. Sorry, saying hello to myself there.
Gunnery mob. Yeah.
Bleed flesh. Inevitable death.
Oh, I missed out on the money. That's a shame. The only thing I really like about Noctilus is how bad of a settlement the graveyard is to defend. Well, oh, you mean like in battles? I know, I find it's like doesn't really get attacked that much. This is pretty cool. And if you've got an army there, it's like really. Well, if you've got two armies there, sorry, it's really easy to defend. But I guess you're not really going to have two armies there.
Gifts of plunder bring allegiance. A price on these lives. Red Fleet, sail! Count Noctilus reigns. Ours, devour all.
So we're not even going to get there in 2 turns. That's for sure.
I am waiting. Catching wind.
Don't think that's going to get us there either. That's an lack. So is there any of these that just straight out give us horde growth? There we go. No, that's growth, not horde growth. Because the Sentries in Command one, I think I pretty much got to level 5 before I got that. So it was sort of like, I mean, it was good, but... Horde growth is one of the officers. Yeah, but I don't like. So last time I got. So this is really powerful because as soon as you get it, you can just get heaps of level 10 lords and shit, which is pretty sweet. I sort of think maybe I'll still go for that first, but the main reason I was going for it was to get the growth. But I actually managed to level up a second lord and get the growth anyway without it. Yeah, no, that tech still like I still want that tech. I'm just saying, you know, is there anything else that could give me growth faster? But I don't think there's anything else. The construction time's no good either because everything's construction times 1. Yeah, the Noctilus trait you can recruit at level 8 by turn 15. As long as you recruit for a ship. Yeah, but the thing is, like by turn 15, we'll already have them that high anyway.
Flotilla of the damned.
Hmm. Excuse me. That's from sacking and raiding. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. I think we'll go for that one. He's got pretty low loyalty, but that's okay. Hopefully it'll be alright.
And destruction.
I'm here.
Go for growth here. Blah blah blah, where are we going? Hey Winky Wanky Woo, how you going, man? Let's have pirate code to get rank. Okay, yeah. You have to spend horde gross for the ship. Yeah, I won't be doing that. Hey Ash. I'm just trying to. I guess I'm just trying to exploit what I learned from playing Litho. But yeah, it's not really an exploit stream. This is more of a science stream. That's why it's got the science blue background. That's like the secret code that means that it's experimental. That I don't know what I'm doing. If you want to learn the secret strats, this is probably not the place to come because I'm just figuring it out for myself. So this might go pretty bad. Swiggity swooty, let me at that soggy van booty. Indeed, you know. When I play the Dread Fleet, I usually level up Noctilus on the 2 model settlements on Calidor and Tyrannok. Okay. That's interesting. Because I was sort of thinking stay away from Tyrion because I don't want him to go to war with me. And I was sort of thinking I'm going to mainly probably hang around over here, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, we could try to be friends with Tyrion by going to war with his enemies. That could be interesting. I'm going to contribute. I'm going to start a Noctilus campaign. No, it's not a. This isn't a like campaign. So sometimes I do, like when I'm trying to figure something out, I enlist the help of the community and I get everybody to like, you know, I ask everybody to try and help me with something. Like recently I had a really successful one for the Wolfheart one. I wanted to figure out how to migrate Wolfheart to the Empire and had a lot of help from the community, especially Blackout. Thanks, Blackout. Yeah, I saw your save that you uploaded as well. I'll check that out when I have time. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, this is not that. This is just me exploring some pirate action for myself because I've never really played them before, and so I'm trying to expand my repertoire of like races that I like to play, and I think the pirates are one that I could maybe get into. I think they've got a cool kind of vibe. You just got to get into that like pirate action, you know, that pirate R. Doing well, mostly buggering around, mostly on my day off. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't see. There's like no day offs for me. I have had too many days off already. I've been lazy. I think I solved my problem though. Right. So yeah, there's nothing else I can do. Yeah. So I'm going to sack this city because it's the closest thing I can get to. I'd kind of like to be allies with Luther because he's just a cool, crazy pirate vampire. But I don't know, that might be a big call. But it would be pretty sweet if we could be pirate bros. I'd kind of like to be friends with Aranessa as well, but you know, everyone always screws you over in this game, so you learn not to trust people.
The Pirate King is no pawn. I will end consensus.
Oh, cool. You did want to be our friend.
Burn the coastline.
He's our friend.
Fear me. Navigating. Raise anchor. I feel the maelstrom.
This should be enough to take this out, shouldn't it? I mean, surely.
Go, Reaver.
Oh, it's not even... Okay, I thought there'd be an army there.
Admiral. Get on. Don't stop. Unbridled power.
I should have got Luther to pay me to get into that war. That would have been good. Hey Wolfswell, how you going, man? Hey Caracalla, hey Peter Gullis. Missy says he's new to all this, so I'm approaching it carefully instead of having to tone back down. Yeah, no, that's a good call. You want to kind of ramp up instead of, yeah, you don't want to be like toning down. Yeah, that's a good call. My eyes hurt. I only went to bed like 3.5 hours ago, so I didn't get a huge amount of sleep, but that's right. I had heaps of coffee and had like one of those weird, like, fever dream type sleeps. Well, not sleep, not really. No, it wasn't that bad, but. But yeah, I woke up a little bit disorientated. It's like, what? Where am I? But yeah, I'll try and have a good sleep one day. Right, getting my favored line formation happening. I'm loving this Necrofex Colossus. I wish I had my wish I had my waters though. Don't know if I like these depth guard. Hey, I mean I like them, but they get killed a lot. Berserker Axe Infantry. They just, I don't know, they just don't seem... Don't know how yourself sleep scoots the insanity away, yeah. They're, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like them, but they don't have any guns, do they? This is a gun army, you know what I mean? It's like... You brought an axe to a gunfight, bro. That's kind of where I'm at with the whole,
Swift as death wings.
That's kind of where I'm at with the whole, whole thing. Actually, I should shoot this guy, shouldn't we? I'm not sure if I can get him. I can try.
Noctilus. inevitable death. That's macabre. I will move, covering ground. Terror unleashed. My will infallible. Harnessing the gills. Nightbot. Let it begin.
Do they have a... Oh, there it is. Okay.
Unstoppable. Give them death. Call Noctilus.
Undead. On the way. Corpse crew.
Crush them.
Ready.
Deadly magic.
That was pretty painless. Just got a highly overrated, but OP with the AI. Expensive for what they do, maybe. Because they're high value, they're always shot by the enemy. Yeah, that's pretty much the feels that I have, you know? It's like, yeah, they might be cool and everything, but they just get the shit shot out of them all the time.
A lethal blow.
No shield, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Is there some way to, maybe there's some way to, like, maximize them? Maybe we could, like, hide them behind something that's bigger so they can't get shot or something like that.
Haste or die. Spoils of war to me.
Would it be worth just establishing a pirate cove here and then just sacking it,
Our hovers.
like, constantly? Because if I keep sacking it, does sacking destroy Pirate Cove? Like, can I put a Pirate Cove here and then just sack the shit out of it every turn? Or will that destroy the Pirate Cove? Anybody know? I usually expect an answer straight away, but then I forget that there's like a 2-minute delay on the stream. So like, you know, I'll like ask and then I you know, do something and then I'll wait and I'm like, oh, no one cares, and then I just do the wrong thing. But see, just then I had patience, I waited, and 3 people answered me. Thanks so much, guys.
And plunder for the taking.
It's fine, yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't think I really need the 15,000. I think a Pirate Cove will be fun. Pirate Cove will be fun. Something fun and interesting.
Count Noctilus reigns.
All bones on deck.
Get this bad boy up.
Dread Fleet Commander.
Oh, how come I can't do this? What do I have to do that? Oh yeah, nice. There we go. All good. So we decided not to bother going for this, eh? Because we're going to get enough growth from everywhere else anyway. We don't really care about this too much. Ambush defense chance. Only ambush, 15% ambush defense chance. That's bullshit. You get like 30% or something for other races. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. I like this one. Stealing magic items and post-battle loot. That's good. But maybe I should get straight into the magic. Get the Wind of Death. Yeah, I mean, Wind of Death's really going to be like where the money's at, isn't it? Although they don't really have the line holding sort of thing that the vampire kind of stuff. Cool. I think we're good here. We're a bit on the broke side, but that's because we've got that extra army. 375. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, that's a lot of money. Yeah, no, fuck that. We can't afford that shit.
Round the world.
Yeah, hopefully we won't regret that, but yeah.
My powers devour all.
You can save up points 11, 11, and 12 for Vandal.
Dark.
Okay, we'll have a little look at this. Lord of Crank Pro +2, that's good. Don't care about that. Oh. Yeah. Pretty good too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See, I could, if I went for Living Ship as well, I'd have another 5, but it's 3 points, whereas it's only 1 point, so it's a bit better. Yeah, I will do that though. I will save the point. Yeah, good call.
Darkness.
Alright, I think we're pretty good. So we're just going to stack this for a bit. We're going to get tier 2, build cannons, get this guy to level 5. Oh, I forgot to do my pirate credit. Oh, I didn't have any money anyway, so it's fine.
The sea brings death. I'll relay the order.
Oh, did this not... Okay.
I am waiting. This serves my cause.
Fallen, deckhands. Kill and kill again. Prey comes. Fight.
I guess you can just sort of resolve that.
There's treasure and graves.
Oh yeah, we're on the board. We're on the board. We're at the bottom of the board, but we're in there.
Count Noctilus reigns.
I wonder if we should get rid of some of these units.
What is your demand?
'Cause are we going to really fight anything
Demanded.
in the near future?
This isn't the gods' victory. It's mine.
Sweet. Thanks, John Dillinger. That was a good tip. Yeah, as well. Good. Yeah, what was I going to say? Much needed cash. Just trying to think. Should I get rid of some of these units?
Domination.
All bones
So we've got
on
this guy's. I don't know whether it's better to go for his levels first or it's good to go for his levels first. He's going to get level 5 a lot faster than Noctilus is going to get to level 12. So that works out.
Voyage on. I smell blood and gold.
Push to the river.
It's a bit of a boring move to just stand here and do fuck all for the first few turns, but Lynxie swears by it. I think it'll be pretty powerful. Luther should be sort of enjoying that. Yeah, he's getting plus 30 rep of this already. We were war with. Oh, we were war with. See, it'd be really good for us to be camped over here because then we could raid Bretonia and all that shit.
Death and destruction.
Yeah, it looks like he'll give us trade soon. So, expect Luther to take Proxima soonish. She'll also be on the lookout for Mutiny's army. They come from Temple. You can raise artillery if you have enough fights in the region. No buildings required. Ah, that's a good call, Wolf Spore. That's a good call. If I can get 14 units,
We must be
with 14. If I get one more unit,
Their annihilation is assured.
then if we have a battle, as long as
Make them walk their own plank.
yeah, I think is it 14 that you need to get a graveyard? Pretty sure it's 14.
Mind that recoil.
Corsair of the night. Destroy them. Bring war and infamy.
See if we can get a
The light. Get on with it.
if we can get a 14 unit army to come,
Hands.
or 14 plus unit, and then we can get like shitloads of dudes killed, which I should be able to manage with my my innate skills. Then yeah, we can get a graveyard, and then we don't have to build the then we don't have to worry about building the artillery here. Yeah, if you get an fixed Colossus, okay. If you're going for Lord, recruit rank isn't having the second Lord level up kind of a waste. You trade probably like 50 horde growth for at least a couple of thousand extra upkeep. Well, I don't really need the money for anything, so okay, the money's not worth anything when we release it. But yeah, no, I want the horde growth more than anything. The point is, this guy's level 3. He's going to be level 5 in 3 turns. Whereas I'm not going to get the thing for 6 growth for 10 turns. Sorry, so it's 7 turns of growth basically. Yeah, so it's a lot. It's 7 times 10, 70 growth. Yeah, unless my maths is fucked up. I don't know. I'm not really thinking about it properly.
Bridled power. Ready the river. Concealed from view.
I don't know if he's. I don't know if it's worth.
These floating
I don't know if there's anyone there for me to ambush at the moment. So it might be better off if I just
Admiral. There be treasure.
Yeah, I don't know, Andrew. Do you reckon? I don't know. What do you think about it? I just feel like, yeah, what do I need the money for? I can't recruit anything. I can't build any buildings. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I'm gonna need 3,000 once I get to growth level 2. But I should be able to get that just from from here.
Gunnery wide. Let us raid. Mind that recoil.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe it'd be better if I sent the gunnery wire away somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I want to just keep him here so he can be at war with the why. Shit, plus 50% campaign movement. That's sick.
Easy targets.
$18 dogs. Shit, that's not good. 18 dogs will fuck me right up. Like, I think 18 dogs will fucking wipe me out. That'd be not good.
Join me, or die.
Fall in, deckhands. Avast and draw your blades. Time for battle.
Like, we only really need to get like 2 more battles on this guy, so he gets to tier 5, sorry, level 5. Yeah, 2 more battles, level 5. And then we can get the fuck out of here, really. So yeah, I don't know if they're going to give us that much time, but
Devour all.
Corsair of the night.
maybe I should do the ambush, because the ambush might lead them to come in when they're weaker than they, when they feel they're ready. That might be the key to us not getting fucked in this situation.
Fear me.
I could always send this guy as a scout as well. What's the cast theme with you? Is there a story? Oh, here we go. I think he just fucked himself. I like it. You mean with my mask and stuff, what's for? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I read the Michael Moorcock novels. Not all of them, but I read a lot of Michael Moorcock novels when I was younger. And that sort of.
What is your demand? Very good.
Make them want their own.
Find a powder cook. Fight them. Throw the dead will fight. Plunder this place is the sea.
Those must be outside of cities, I think. No, I think that they can be cities. Just you have to have 14 units or more, I'm pretty sure.
Move or get the lash.
Do regular lords have horde growth in their blue line even though they don't have ships? No, they don't, yeah.
True infamy.
All bones on deck.
I wonder if this guy could get enough for level if I put him... Oh, that's... Oh, right, shit, that's Lethal Harkon. Right. I don't want to go to war with him, I don't think.
Red fleet. All will serve.
Oh, hey, Wolfswell. There's a rare ability you've got to start a sentence and then just... sorry, Wolfsfall. Thanks so much for the €5 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Alright, well, I have to answer your question now. Yeah, I read a lot of Michael Moorcock books when I was young. I don't know if you, yeah, I read a lot of read a lot of fantasy novels when I was young, and I guess that was part of my development. You know, like in my teen and preteen years. So I think I don't know. I think maybe that's part of the reason why I'm such a big Warhammer fan. And like it's tied in with that. It's not even like that I know a lot about Warhammer. It's just that I love Warhammer. You know, like it's like I've grown up with it since I was like 12 or 13, and it's just always been a part of my life. You know, and like I don't know, when I was younger, I didn't really talk about it. You know, because it was not very cool. but as I've grown up, I've kind of just come to realize that that's just the truth of it, you know, like it's interwoven with my psyche, you know, like I've grown up with Warhammer always being a part of me, you know, and yeah, fuck it, just lean into that shit, you know. So I've got a Chaos tattoo as well. I've got the 8-pointed star tattooed on my body. My allegiance is to the Chaos Gods. I've also got an inquisitorial tattoo, so got a bit of a mixture going on there, but I think that's how it goes, isn't it? I mean, the Inquisition isn't interested in you if you haven't got some smell of the taint about you. But yeah, Chaos and Warhammer is really important to me. So, yeah.
Burn the coastline.
Hope that answers the question. I came to Warhammer via Legends videos, never saw anything about it. I like Chaos. Yeah, I like Chaos as well. I like Chaos, but it's like I like both sides of the thing. I guess I like anti-heroes, I guess, and like tainted sort of heroes. So I like the Chaos sort of things, but I also like the doomed hero as well, you know, which is I feel like is what the Empire and the Inquisition really represents. I wonder if we can get one more fight out of this. This guy's not going to be able to reach there, is he? We should be able to get one more fight out of it.
Fallen deckhands.
We'll go.
From the shadows.
I smell blood and bone. Another victory.
Yeah, it's actually cool how many people have come to, because that's Legend's sort of story as well. He wasn't really a fan of Warhammer particularly, I don't think. And then he got into it because he got into Warhammer Fantasy, the game, the computer game, and then oh yeah, do I want that? I think I want that. Alright, what are we doing here? So we got some treasures up there, it's treasure there. Yeah, I don't know. If Harkon gets this next turn and I don't get to level up my fucking hero, I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. Maybe if I put him in raiding stance we get extra XP.
Plunder plenty.
That might work.
Count Noctilus reigns.
The seas are mine.
Should I build this building here as well? I feel these are quite I don't know, they're quite kind of underwhelming in terms of the amount of money they give you. Don't build ID buildings, you will get them and they replenish in raised 2. Yeah, but I haven't got any yet. And I want heaps of them, I want like 6.
I wouldn't tangle with this girl.
I want another gunnery white, yeah. More the better. Alright, that's fucking raiding paid off. Sick! Alright, your work here is done, my friend. So yeah, it did cost us a few thousand, but I mean, it was like my army is super cheap at the moment, so like it was never like there's no time of the period, no time of the campaign where it was cheaper than it is now to have a second army. You know what I mean? And just going back to that point you made, Andrew, twice. So I mean, yeah, it did cost me a lot of money, but like how much did it cost me? 356 plus 300, 600 per turn for 6 turns. So 6 is 36. It cost me 3,600, but now I get plus 10 growth. Plus 10 growth for the next 7 turns. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's worth it to me. Because it's a little bit exponential as well, because you get faster, you know, like we get this faster and we get this faster if we've got that earlier growth as well, so blah blah. You get it, you know what I'm saying. I don't know if it's worth it or not, but I like that. A question that's hovered in my head. I've seen you handling swords from time to time. What's up with that?
Bring ruin.
Did he already?
Is it time? There be treasure.
Burn the coastlines. Ends justify means.
My pistols speak better than I.
Ocean's terror.
What we got here? I'm not sure if I should maybe fight this just to... You're probably right about being worth it. I don't have any counter argument. Well, yeah, I win. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sold either way, but yeah, I don't think it was a terrible idea.
Kill or be destroyed.
Yeah, it's only I need to fight it. Oh shit, I should have probably fought it.
Wipe them off the map. Spoils of war to me.
Alright, so he doesn't seem to want to come over here, so
My power.
maybe I should just fucking stay here and keep at it. Hey Varynx, my little white belt longsword wielding Dowie, how is Nocti treating you? am I a little white belt? Oh yeah, I'm a white belt. I'm a white belt in Jiu-Jitsu. There's no belts in Lahima. Yeah, I forgot you're a Jiu-Jitsu practitioner as well, aren't you, Varynx? And yeah, I am kind of like a Dowie, and I am with my beard and my girth, my big girth. But yeah, oh, Cornelius says, hey, feeling kind of down, buried my doggo who's been about 4 years old. That's really sad, Cornelius. Yeah, dogs are like, I don't know. I never really thought about animals too much. Animals and kids I never really gave a shit about when I was growing up because they weren't good at games, basically. Yeah, it's like animals, yeah, it's like, especially dogs and stuff, like they're quite intelligent and they're like kind of, they're like sentient, you know what I mean? Like they're like people, they're like dog people. They're like, you know, kind of dumb, I guess, and they can't talk or operate machinery and shit, but they still have emotions and they have relationships and yeah, it's pretty, I don't know.
This isn't the gods' victory. It's mine.
It's like in a movie or whatever, they like when someone's dog dies or something like that, it's always pretty bad. Like, even though it's weird because it's not really protected by the law, you know, like, I mean, it is a little bit, but not as much as a human, but, which is fair enough, I guess, it shouldn't be as much as a human, but, you know, like, a lot of movies and stuff, you say they killed the guy's dog or whatever, you know, and then he has to get revenge, but, like, you know, society doesn't really support it. The society suit, if someone kills your dog, you should be able to kick the fuck out of them. That's the law. Anyway, yeah, sorry about your doggo, man. You're Dowie because you have a beard and your big chest, and yes, I do jiu-jitsu. When I muster up to Australia, I challenge you to a right roll followed by beer and meat. That would be fucking awesome, Varys. Yeah, that would be super awesome. I'd love that. Anyone who doesn't do jiu-jitsu, it's yeah, it's nice. Like you can just like wrestle with people for fun. It's pretty cool.
And destruction.
Jiu-Jitsu is basically like play fighting from when you were like in primary school, except for you get to do it with grown-ups.
Their heart is as black as night.
Should I get rid of this guy? I mean, he's quite a substantial buff to my power level, but he's costing me a shitload of money. Alright, we'll fucking retire him for a while, I think. You can just,
Impressive and bloodthirsty minion.
you just go to bed, mate. Have a little nap. Oh. This is pretty cool. I didn't realize they had this like loyalty scale. Oh, okay, so between 3 and 4 they have... Do Dark Elves have this? Do Dark Elves have like a trait like this? That'd be really good if Dark Elves had that. I don't think that they have that, do they? It's just like, you just have to know what happens. See, I wonder if it's the same as Dark... Like, yeah, does anyone know, do Dark Elves actually have this trait or not? Like, yeah, I don't know if they do or not. I don't think they do. I don't remember seeing it before. But I don't normally have, you know, Dark Elf Lords hang around, like non-legendary Lords. Like, I'm hanging to play some Dark Elves again, but I'm trying to resist playing Elves. But anyway, yeah, I wonder if it's the same with Dark Elves when, because I thought, like, they could only rebel when their loyalty is between 1 and 2, but I think, like, I've had them rebel before when their loyalty's been 3 and 4. High chance of rebellion. That's weird. So when I've got like Dark Elf that's loyalty 1, they've got 100% chances of rebelling when they disband it. As far as I know, I've never had one not rebel. So that's interesting.
Burn the coastlines.
This is gonna be like 2 turns. I mean, I can have the money.
All will serve.
I could cancel that, but Wolfspaw says in Germany we have very strict animal laws. Oh yeah, if someone hurts your dog, you're allowed to beat the fuck out of them. But I think that's the appropriate laws. It's not hard to explain what rolling is if you haven't done it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is weird. It is weird compared to other martial arts. It's kind of like sparring, but it's not necessarily. Who kicked the dog? No, no one kicked the dog, Grandfather Nurgle. No, someone's, Cornelius's dog died. Yeah, we were just saying how it's sad. I was just randomly commenting about how I find it emotional in movies when dogs get hurt and stuff. But yeah, it's not, yeah. So, sorry, I don't know why I went off on that tangent. It's usually people kind of get it if you compare it to sparring and boxing. Yeah, it's kind of like sparring and boxing, but it's kind of like when you're sparring with like a younger guy who's like maybe doesn't like if you're a heavyweight and you spar with like a lightweight or ultra lightweight or something like that. It's like you're sparring, but it's not like, you know what I mean? Like you're not really trying to like win. You're just working around you're moving around. Like yeah, in boxing you'd call it just moving around. Like, you know, like my coach would say, yeah, go spar with him. You know, just move around a bit. You know, like it's not, you're not like trying to like hit each other really particularly. You're just kind of like throwing out some punches. You know, you're like moving around a little bit. Yeah, it's like rolling's kind of like that. But well, no, it can be like that, or it can be like full on like trying to kill each other as well. Yeah, it's a bit like sparring. That I guess it is. I guess rolling's just like sparring. Yeah, it starts off light and then it can get out of control. Did you guys know the PlayStation 2 game Sword of the Samurai? If not, try to get it. Alright, I'm not sure if that's super related, but yeah. The dog that we had was already from an agency. Let's just say he had a beating or 2. Oh, it was like a rescue dog. That's sad as well. There's a really good show about this American professional football player that... Wait, let's work this out. I need to get...
ocean's terror.
I'm gonna get this in 2 turns. So 1800. So I need to disband.
Dread fleet. I am waiting.
If I disband like a shitload of these dudes.
Flotilla of the damned.
What's that make it? Is it like 3200? Oh, plus I'm going to get a little bit of money from here. I need a calculator here. Wait up. 162 plus, was it 855? Oh man, this is hard. I have to do it in my head. There's too many numbers. I can't do maths when I'm on stream, I found. Like even just simple addition, multiplication, anything. It's just like, because part of my brain is trying to be so like social and like think about the conversation, and there's like a little bit of my brain distracted from the strategy map, and I just can't like do maths. I've noticed this. Oh, that's weird that I thought that was going to be close. I was like way off. So basically just double whatever their... So this is just double whatever their thing is. So I need to like get rid of all of these, basically. And even then it might not, you know. Oh yeah, that'll do it, fuck it. Alright, I might get ganked now, but fuck it. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, that's right. I thought I was going to get ganked by this the other guy. Oh, I'm going to get ganked. Okay. Oh, here he is with these fucking 18 dogs. Excuse me. Jiu-Jitsu rolling, the light rolling is basically non-violent since you never go for submissions, never use power, and it's all about flow and transitions. Yeah, see, because of my white belt, I don't even understand that shit properly. I mean, I do know what you're saying, Verix, but you know as well. I imagine, are you like a blue belt or higher, Verix? Because, yeah, when you're a white belt, it's like, you kind of know, but you don't really have the self-control to be able to do it a lot of the time. Then some white belts show up and go 100%. Yeah, exactly. That's right. I'm that guy. I've got like 2 stripes now, so I'm not like quite that guy, but I'm still a bit like that, you know. It's just, yeah, it's like you don't have the control for doing a white belt. I post a link to the English version of the German Welfare Act. I don't think anyone's going to read the English version of the German Welfare Act or Spoil. I don't think there's much point in you linking it. You could quote, if there's anything interesting in there that you think would be interesting to people, you could quote it if you want. No, you're welcome to. No, you can't put links up anyway. It won't let you. I show my dark side and I wait for them to try and sweep me if I'm in their guard, and then I heel hook them. Even I sense the evil that I can hit them. Yeah, I hate it when fucking like high belts heel hook us, because we aren't allowed to learn heel hooks. We aren't allowed to do heel hooks, and we don't have any defense against heel hooks. I mean, oh well, no, that's not fair. That's not true. Actually, I have done classes where I did some heel hooks, but you know. Like, basically, we're not allowed to do them, so we don't really know what we're doing with them. But then they're not allowed to do them to us either, so they get in trouble if they get busted doing them to us. Hey, Tom, how you going, man? Turn you to his band, he's there to pounce on you. Yeah, I know, I should have known that he would be there. I thought that, like, I thought he would come by land, you know? So I was like, oh yeah, you can't see him there, and he's at war with, Harkon, so that means he won't be able to get me, you know? And I was like, nope, that's incorrect. Incorrect. Fucking hell, they don't like me corner camping much, do they? So you reckon this would be a good camp spot here? Because we've got this building that kind of... So they're going to either come around that way or that. Like, that way it'll be really easy to block off, I'm thinking. I mean, they can only come from that way. That's my thinking. No, this might be doable. If we had some AOE, it'd be a lot fucking better. I'm a white belt. I have been for 7 years since I didn't see the point going to test higher belts, and it's not my fault that you don't then heal. Oh, you're one of those guys. You're one of those guys. Okay. Yeah. When I first started, yeah, I met a guy, also named Mercy. No, he's not really. He's also got the same real name as me, and yeah, he's the same thing. He studied with one jiu-jitsu master, and then he like moved to another coach, and like he just kind of never like never ranked up in any of his coaches. But he's been training for like 9 years or 10 years or something like that. So he's basically like a black belt, like he's like a white belt, black belt, you know, not quite. He's probably like a white belt, blue belt, I guess, you know, a white belt, purple belt, whatever. But he's got a lot of experience. So yeah, I guess that's like, yeah, I guess that's like your, you'd be like that as well, just like super experienced. Ezekiel chokes from everywhere has been my favorite for quite a few years. Ezekiel chokes is that one, isn't it? Where you like you push, like you basically like push your fist into their neck, or you use the blade of your wrist. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I find like maybe it's because of I think I might have short arms relative to my chest size and everything. You know what I mean? Like it's not one of my. I like to be in top position and stuff, so it's sort of like I get in the position to do Ezekiel chokes a fair bit, but I rarely can finish them. I'm not really good at finishing anything. I'm mainly, I'm sort of at that stage where I like to get on top, and that's it. That's my whole game, just get on top. So yeah, I'm just a white belt. I'm still kind of figuring it out. Yeah, I feel pretty bad that I haven't trained for ages. So,
Moving. I need flesh.
alright, we got those guys there. We got like, actually now we put 2 of these here. And we'll put 1 over here. Yeah, this 18 dogs bullshit is gonna really fucking fuck us, I think.
Captain.
Oh fuck, alright then. Wolfswall's like, fuck it, you guys are gonna learn about animal rights in Germany, or else. No, thanks so much for the super chat, Wolfswall. Appreciate it, man. It's a huge $20 super chat. It's awesome. Okay, so this is a quote from the English translation of the German. Yeah, you made me read it. Article 1. The aim of this act is to protect the lives and well-being of animals based on the responsibility of human beings for their fellow creatures. No one may cause an animal pain, suffering, or harm without good reason. Yeah, and that's cool. Germany's I feel like Germany's like kind of I guess it's partially because of like the World War II stuff and everything, but I feel like Germany's ended up coming out of that being a really cool, like forward thinking kind of place with like good respect for the rights of people and animals and stuff. And like lots of good laws and stuff like that, I'm not an expert, but I mean, I went to Germany last year and sort of had a bit of a look around and I was only there for about a month, but I got to oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, was it even a month? No, it wasn't even a month. It was like less than that. But yeah, like maybe like 2 weeks or something. But yeah, I think Germany's a pretty cool place. Got some pretty good forward thinking ways of going about stuff, which is cool. The only submission that might reveal the heel hook is the crucifix. It's an awesome submission. Is the crucifix? The crucifix isn't even really a submission, is it? It's just like a position. It's like yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Crucifix isn't really a submission. It's more like a position, kind of like getting side control or top control or something like that. But there is a lot of submissions from crucifix. Like you can do like straight arm bars from crucifix. You can transition into back control. What else can you do? No, that's all I can think of at the moment. But yeah, I think that's the thing as well. Like a lot of situations, it's not really about what the lore says so much, you know, like actually, maybe if I put him here, him there. Where are they going to come from? Maybe we're a bit far away. Maybe we should be more down here. We should like that. Yeah, no, we're just reading that lore thing was just saying, like, made me think, you know, how, you know, the law like the law protects certain rights and stuff like that, you know, in different countries or whatever. But like, there's also just your internal, I don't know what you call it, moral compass or whatever, you know. It's like when you watch those shows about like ancient Rome and there's like the slaves and stuff, you know, like you watch just like Spartacus or the old HBO series Rome or whatever, and there's like slaves, and the slaves, you know, they don't really have any rights, you know. But the difference between the way that like Pullo treats the slaves versus Vorenus, you know, and you know, Vorenus kind of just, you know, gives the slaves the rights that they have under the law, whereas Pullo sees them as people, you know, and he empathizes with them, and you know, he kind of has that sense of what's fair and what's unfair just based on his empathy, you know. And I feel like you can have that. That's sort of how it works with animals as well, you know, like even if you're in a country where maybe there are no animal rights laws, you know it's fucked, you know what I mean, to be cruel to animals. Yeah, I think it's sort of like, that's like a good test as well. It's like, you know, how does somebody kind of treat people that they don't have to, you know, like that aren't legally protected. I don't know if I want to shoot them with the necrofex in case they get fucked. Rome's one of my top 5 for, yeah, I fucking love Rome. Fucking love it. It's one of those things as well, like kind of like Warhammer, where I've just watched it so many times that it's kind of like part of my psyche as well. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. I think this is working out okay so far. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't use my magic. That should be pretty dead now. Can I? No. Can't do it. I don't know why. This is a fucking epic battle. Get him, boys. Get him. Oh yeah, we're done. Whew, that was a tough fight. It was fun though. It was a good fight. It was it's good when you like you have a little pre-battle strategy that you figure out in your head, and then it kind of works out well. Ranks submission levels. Depends on how you do it. If you tighten your legs and glutes and type it's a neck crank armbar. And yeah, I don't know. I can't really imagine it, Varys. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess a lot of things like are, especially like for white belts, a lot of people tap to shit that's not really. I don't know if that's what you mean. Like sometimes, like people tap from pressure and stuff. Like even if you're not really putting a submission on them, they just, they just don't. They get uncomfortable or whatever. I don't know if that's kind of like what you mean or. But yeah, you can definitely crank shit. Like you can definitely crank stuff from there, I guess. I don't know. I'm a white belt. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh shit, that's a problem. Oh fucking hell!
Count Noctilus reigns.
Because now I can't get to my fucking graveyard to get my fucking cannons. Because this dickhead's parked here.
At the captain's pleasure.
It's like fuck's sake.
Another faceless servant.
I wonder if steel technology is worthwhile doing. You didn't think about that. Well, no, it's pretty expensive, I guess. So I could hire another. Yeah, I don't know. Like I could hire another general here and put. I don't know. What a pain in the ass.
This serves my cause. Minions, murder!
Oh, what? Really?
I pick my battles.
I would have thought we would be in like Flynn.
Yourself. Find a powder cook. Trigger the current. Stockpile.
I'm not sure if I want to do any of that. All about the math. Oh, hey, all about the math. I love your name. That's totally good for this game. Maths. There's a lot of maths involved, so I'm all about the math, but I can't do it on stream. I have to do it off stream. I have all DLC, completed the High Elves, Wood Elves, Dowie, Britannia, Lizardmen campaigns on very hard. Started Dark Elves, but disliking it. Recommendation for another faction to try. Empire. Empire is my favorite faction, but it comes a lot down to taste. You know, the main reason I love the Empire is because I love the Empire, not so much because they're the best faction to play. But yeah, I don't know if you watched any of my recent streams, my Wolfheart streams, but that's one of my favorite campaigns right now is playing Wolfheart and migrating back to the old world. If you want a sort of like ultimate campaign that's kind of got everything in it, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, it depends what sort of. Yeah, I mean, like, because those factions that you stated are probably like a bunch of the best factions. But yeah, vampire counts are really fun as well. I'm about to put a video of vampire. Actually, yeah, I'm about to tomorrow. I'm going to put out probably tomorrow. Yeah, I would say almost definitely tomorrow. I'm going to put out a video of vampire counts, and that'll show you like a heap of real bullshit exploits that you can do with the vampire counts, and also the last video I did with the vampire counts, also more bullshit exploits. So if you want like a really exploity, cheesy campaign, but I mean, even if you're not like looking to cheat, you know, like just the vampire counts are just they just have so many different things they can do, you know, and that's what you want in a strategy game. You want different things that you can do, you know. So yeah, they're pretty good. How did this, like, what? Like, how did this get back to full again? Like, haven't I been sacking it every turn? I'm confused.
Wipe them out! All of them!
I believe everybody can do triangle, but it might need more work to get the triangle right if you have shorter legs. Yeah, I think everyone can do a triangle, but it's harder. I don't think I'm particularly good at it. I've never really practiced it though. Yeah, maybe if I think maybe I could be good at it. I don't really practice. I'm not really a finisher. You know what I mean? Like I mainly just like play for control. Yeah, the only thing I really try to do is like Kimuras and stuff like that mainly, and if it's in Gi, then I try and do like collar chokes and stuff. But yeah, white belts tap to side control too. Yeah, that's like probably the coolest thing. Like what you learn in jiu-jitsu, like right at the start. Like, fuck, if you haven't tried jiu-jitsu, like go and try it, bro. Like this is a direct message to you. Whoever you are, you 57 people, the 52 of you that don't do jiu-jitsu, go and try it out. It's fucking so good. If you're, I don't know, if you've ever liked wrestling as a kid, like when you're in the schoolyard and you're like wrestling when you were 5 or some shit, that was like the last experience that I had of it when I was like 6 or something. Like it was probably later than that. It was when I was probably about 10 or 11, when I was in grade 5, like higher part of primary school. I remember like we used to like have like all these sick fights in the playground, like just wrestling fights in the Tambak, and yeah, and that's pretty much the fun. That same fun is what you get from doing jiu-jitsu, but also so much more grown-up stuff added on top of that, you know. But that's kind of like this. If you enjoyed that, then you'll enjoy this. But even if you never enjoyed that, because you didn't try it when you were a kid, like try it now and you will enjoy it because it's just awesome. They tap because they tap for their pay. See, I don't tap for nothing. Like I don't tap for. I do tap. I mean, I do tap, but like I don't tap for that shit. You know what I mean? Like I tap. Like I'm trying to train myself to tap more. And sometimes, if I'm in the right mood, then I'll tap more. But usually I don't tap. I don't tap from pain. Like, you know, I only tap if like I know they've got me. You know, if I know they've got me in a submission, and even if I know they've got me in a submission, I'll try and resist it. Usually, I've been choked unconscious before because I'm like, he caught me in a triangle, and I was like, the last thing I remember thinking was like, fuck this, I'm gonna fucking get out of this berserker mode. And so, you know, you're like getting choked, and you know, this is with the legs though. Yeah, I can't really do it, Miles, but yeah, you're getting choked, and you're like the air is running out, and then so you go into berserker mode, which increases your oxygen consumption by like 1,000%, and then unconscious. Yeah, so don't do that. That's rule number 1. Don't go into berserker mode. You need to explode sometimes. You need to have a big energy burst and explode out of stuff, I think. But you got to always remain calm. Yeah. Yeah. I checked Royal Military Academy. Apparently, get a good landmark building. Okay, cool. So we restarted and turned into Noctilus. We didn't restart and turn into Noctilus. It's a fucking different campaign of Argylf. Like, hey, I'll take the shit for the restarts when it's a restart, but you can't give me shit about a restart when it's like a different campaign. It's like a different day, and it's a totally different campaign. It's not a restart. It's like if I started a new Greenskin campaign, you'd be like, restart. It's like, no, it's not a restart. The definition of a restart is when, during a stream, I start a campaign, and then I don't like the campaign, and then I restart it again. That's which we did yesterday. I had one restart halfway through. Which is totally expected, because it was a sciencey stream where I'm trying to figure stuff out. Like, if it was a challenge campaign, if I was like, I must survive in the This Is Total War campaign for 3 streams in a row, then there would be no restarts, you know? That's like, because that's a challenge campaign. But if you're doing like, I've never played this faction before, let's check it out, then I would think that the expectation is that there will be restarts, you know?
Make them dead.
I wanted to auto-resolve it, I don't want to have to fight it. Anyways, you triggered me. Zero tap to side control. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever tapped to side control before. I've wanted to tap. Fuck, I was underneath this guy. I went to this other gym when I very first started jiu-jitsu, like not even a white belt. Like I'm like, you know, no belt. And I tried out. I thought I'd try out 2 or 3 different gyms before I like decided on which one to go to, you know, and so I went to this big gym in the city. This really good gym, really cool, really good coach there and stuff. But it's like really big. There's like 200 people in the class. Like it's like a massive. Well, not really. Maybe there's like 50 people in the class. Like it's like a huge class. And anyway, and one of the first guys I rolled with was like this big Chinese dude, like 120 kilos, like a big fucking dude. And he's not even the biggest dude I've rolled with either. But yeah, this guy's a lot bigger than me, and he just got top control, and like he was just in side control and shit, and in mount. I think he transitioned to mount, and then he was just making me have a bad day. You know what I mean? Just like if you do jiu-jitsu, you know what I'm talking about. But if you don't do jiu-jitsu, it's like when you get on top of somebody, you can put your weight on your arms and your knees, so you're not really putting much weight on them. Like if you're like sparring with a girl or like somebody who's smaller than you, you know, or whatever, or young, or whatever, you know, if you want to be nice, basically, then you'll like, just if you want to be nice, basically, then you put your weight on your knees and your elbows a little bit, so you don't put your full weight on, but properly, you want to put as much of your weight on the person as possible. So so the ideal world would be if your whole body just balancing on them with nothing touching the ground, so that every single bit of your weight is pressing into them. You know, and the good jiu-jitsu guys will do that. They'll have their like feet in such a way that they are pushing all their weight down into you. And yeah, that's what this dude was doing to me. And I just had like no tools to deal with it. You know what I mean? It was like my second time doing jiu-jitsu, and it was fucked. But it was a really good learning experience because I couldn't breathe, and like the pressure on my chest, like I couldn't take air in because you had a lot of weight and my chest was compressed. And so I could, normally when you breathe, you like go, and your chest and your abdomen expands and air goes in, but because he had so much weight on my whole like abdomen, like I couldn't, like I was just like going like, that's all I could do. And that was making me panic, because not being able to breathe commonly makes people panic. And but even though I couldn't breathe and even though I was panicking, I couldn't fucking do anything. Like I was just stuck there. I just couldn't, like freaking out and like being like in a panic and being terrified and shit didn't fucking help me. And so I was stuck there long enough, like it was like probably, I don't know, like 40 seconds, maybe a minute, which doesn't sound like a long time, but when you can't breathe, like normally you breathe once every second or so, you know what I mean? That's like 40 times in a row that you tried to breathe and you couldn't breathe, you know? It's like just animal freak out, you know, animal freak out mode. You're like fucking, you know. Anyway, so I'm doing that, just fucking freaking out, terrified. And then after a while I realized that, you know, I can just not breathe and freak out and be terrified, or I can not be able to breathe and just think about how to win. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, that was like seriously one of the best experiences I've had with jiu-jitsu. Like, and that's how it is with jiu-jitsu, you know, like you have these experiences that sound to other people like the worst fucking thing that could possibly fucking happen to you, and it kind of is, but at the same time it's like the best thing as well. But yeah, that's like one thing you learn early in jiu-jitsu that's like really powerful. Just don't freak out. Or you know, you can freak out if you want, but you can just not freak out as well. It's the same shit. It doesn't make any difference. It doesn't help you to freak out. And like not freaking out doesn't increase the amount of pain, you know? So what are we doing here? I guess this side we don't want to get hit by the fat guy. We don't really want either side to get hit by the fat guy, I guess. Maybe I should corner camp it. Yeah, I think it helps. I think it helps to be a bit of a masochist if you want to do jiu-jitsu. But even if you're not a masochist, I think you should still do it. It's just really good. I think even if you don't want to do jiu-jitsu, you should still go and try jiu-jitsu. You know, like even if you're not going to actually train it, I think the experience, like it's just such a unique experience. It's pretty much completely safe. Like, you know, if you go to a good, you know, I don't know, just go to a proper jiu-jitsu place. Like, jiu-jitsu people are pretty cool. Like, they won't fuck you up or anything. It's not like a boxing gym where you go in there and you'll probably get fucked up. Like, you know, no. Some boxing gyms are a bit like that, you know. But no, like 99% of jiu-jitsu gyms, like, they'll look after you, you know. And yeah, even if you hate wrestling, you hate physical contact, you hate martial arts, fucking you hate everything, like still I would still recommend it, you know, because it'll just be such a unique experience. It'll be so like, and you'll learn shit that you will never learn any other time in your life, you know. Anyways, my friend, sorry I missed like every this chat. My back hurts 8 of the 12 months of the year. You do jiu-jitsu as well, Ruben? Yeah, you can definitely get some back injuries and stuff. I've been lucky I haven't really had any injuries so far. I was in hospital for staph infection one time. That was pretty unlucky. Apart from that... actually, I hurt my neck. I did hurt my neck one time. I haven't had any like proper injuries where I had to go to the doctor or anything. But yeah, I mean, you get like minor injuries, you know. But yeah, surprisingly, hasn't been that dangerous really so far. My friend had a cross choke. He had it on like a minute or so, but it didn't seem to work, so I just stopped defending it. Woke up a bit later. Lol. Never stop defending. Yeah, good call. Not put your full weight on? What is this? I've worked for a long time to gain my weight. They will submit to my belly. Nice. Yeah, well, that's what this dude was like. He was just a big dude. He was a bit fat as well, so it was just like... That makes it harder, I think, because you can't, like... Like, if somebody's, like, muscly, like, it's like they're made out of wood or something, you can lever them off, you know? Whereas if they're all soft and stuff, you're pushing into them and it's just... there's like not as much leverage on their body. I mean, their limbs, you know what I mean. I wonder if this is going to work out. I wonder if I should try and shoot this guy. It didn't seem to work last time. Maybe I won't bother this time. I'll just hit those dudes instead. This guy might be able to sort that out. Actually, yeah, I actually got to do some spells. You go through the trees, motherfucker.
Covering ground.
I wanna
If all else
shoot.
fails, to me wins.
Zombie! Act one! Gunnery mob! Sea prey!
Count Noctilus. Deathly magic.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Bring the night.
Fucking blow up. There we go. Beautiful.
Send them out. Mortals quail.
Gunnery mob!
I shall dominate.
Always through!
The dead march. It is done. Painful strife. Maelstrom empower me. Go.
This is going pretty good.
Ah! Yeah! Onward!
Their end.
Gunnery mob!
Nice.
Harvesting the kills.
I've been pretty lucky actually. Yeah, I've been really lucky with my martial arts as well. I had a fair few concussions, I suppose, but and I never went to the doctor or anything, but just, you know, I just kind of get the feeling that I did, you know. Yeah, I've dislocated my thumb from HEMA. Got like this guy like thrust to my belly, and I kind of blocked it, and his sword just kind of caught my thumb and like bent it back. But I'd already injured that before at work as well, a few years earlier, so it was kind of like fucked already. And yeah, my big toe, I injured it in an accident, and then I've hurt it like a few times with like kicking,
Their life.
like in kickboxing sort of, and well, not really kickboxing, but Muay Thai and stuff.
Lives and plunder for the taking.
Yeah, I've hurt my toe, and I've hurt the toe again in jiu-jitsu as well. Yeah, having a hurt toe is fucked. Like, you don't realize how everything, like, you can't punch if you got a broken toe. It's not broken, but it was like, I don't know, it's like it got messed up real bad, and then maybe I probably did get broken, and I just never.
My pistols speak.
Yeah, I probably should go to the doctor more when I get injured. Oh well. I don't reckon they would have done it. They don't do anything about it anyway. But yeah, it's still a bit fucked. I broke my third finger once when I sparred badly. Yeah, I haven't really broken any of my fingers, but I've fractured one from work again. Like I dropped like a concrete block on my finger, and it kind of just crunched it. You know, I think it was like a bone bruise. You know, like it's like it didn't snap the bone. It kind of like crushed it in a bit, I reckon.
Let's have it. Count Noctilus reigns. A tolerable shipmate.
What's this guy's trait? Has he got a good
This
trait?
one's path is not
Nope.
yet clear.
Dead eye shot.
This guy's, is he gonna come and like... Fuck, I don't know what to do now. This says he's fucking hanging around like a bad smell. Will he... If I occupy this, that'll get rid of my Pirate Cove, won't it? There's a new Netflix Shogun documentary. That's cool. Fuck, just don't make me think about that. Like, just when you said that, I just thought about laying in bed and watching a show as I go to sleep. It's like, no sleep until this video is done. To finish this video today. What am I going to do here, guys? What am I going to do? I need to get back here because I want to get my sweet fucking cannons. But if I go in the water, this guy's going to fuck me. But I need to, I'm trying to migrate over here. I can't migrate if I don't have any, if I don't go in the water. And I'm worried because if I go, maybe what I could do.
Suck their soul.
Maybe what I could do is go like right here or something.
A lethal blow.
Will that mean I'll get any more movement next time, or will it just be the same? Yeah, I'm sort of thinking if I'm right on the edge, will that get me any further? I don't know if it will. Oh, there's one in there somewhere, but we're not going to go there, so... We could send one of our heroes to get it.
Powers devour all.
To assert dominance towards new white belts, slowly squeeze them to death on side control while staring deep into their eyes. Zavieri. Yeah, everybody above white belt always has this like weird sadistic pleasure in making white belts suffer. And blue belts, like once you get to purple belt and above, like you make blue belts suffer as well. Bonus points if you sweat in their eyes while squeezing them to death. Bonus points if they scream. Lol. Yeah, it's funny, like... yeah, like the higher belts like take pleasure in torturing the lower belts, but at the same time they look after you as well. It's a weird... There's so many, yeah, like honestly you do learn so many things from Jiu-Jitsu. Like, one of the things that you learn from Jiu-Jitsu is that power equals responsibility. Like, if you are more powerful, then it's your responsibility. You know what I mean? Like, and like it's such a naked, clear truth when you're rolling with somebody. Like, if you're bigger, stronger, and better than they are, then you can literally kill them. You know, like Jiu-Jitsu is a martial art. You know, it's like you're practicing fighting somebody. You know, possibly fighting for your life. You know, you're practicing how to kill people. You know, and how to not get killed when someone's trying to kill you. And like, when you spar with somebody, if you're better than them, that means that you can kill them. And obviously you don't kill them, because that would be fucked up. That would ruin the whole training session, you know? That would be a real bad look. But you know what I mean? Like, if you're bigger, stronger, and better than them, and you literally hold their life in your hands, you're in the act of practicing killing them. So, you know, actually killing them is pretty much the same thing. You just do it a bit more, you know? And you know, but you don't, you know, and that's like it's just a really, I don't know, it's just a real direct, honest, you know, I don't know, it just teaches you that, you know, because in normal life you don't really get that, like, you don't really understand that you are responsible for the people around you, you know, like you're responsible for their lives. And yeah, in Jiu-Jitsu you learn that, you know, everybody learns that, you know, it's a weird, yeah, it's a weird thing. Yeah. Done some boxing, competitive boxing for 10 years, never had a concussion. I think I've been lucky with the gyms I've been training at. Oh, that's cool, Varix. Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the definition of a concussion is. But you know, I've been dropped. I've been dropped a lot of times, and I've been yeah. I've never been knocked out in the ring. I've never been knocked unconscious, but I've been like, I've been dropped a couple of times. You know, you get hit and your knees just kind of go out and you fall down, but like you don't like. Oh, well, not like, yeah, I've never really been knocked out, you know, but I've been like, I've had like where your knees go for a second, but then you're like kind of all right. But sometimes that happens and then you fall over because you trip over or whatever, you know. So yeah, I've never like hit the ground and like stayed there unconscious or anything. Like I always like get like dropped and, you know, but I've been like dropped like pretty bad before, like so that I like, you know, I was fucked up, you know, that kind of thing. But not like, yeah, like rocked. I guess you would say rocked. So, you know, you get hit and you're not quite there afterwards, you know what I mean? So, yeah, so I don't know. I've never had to, like, gone to a doctor or anything, but I assume that I got some concussions in those situations, you know? Yeah. That's one good thing about HEMA, because you got the mask on and the way that the sword hits you is not, I don't know, there's not that same level of, like, you can get concussions in HEMA, but it's much, much less likely than in boxing. That's one of the reasons why I liked HEMA as a sort of way to stay active kind of thing after I stopped, well, no, actually I really stopped doing it. I don't know, I just kind of thought I should try to get more into HEMA and less into boxing and stuff like that. But I just sort of kept doing boxing as well. But yeah, but then I found jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu is cool because it's like more of a practical martial art, and it's also a lot less concussions. Ooh. Global. Interesting. Yeah, I could do global, but it's pretty expensive. I don't know. I guess it's just intern. I can't really do anything. Ah, there you go. He took it. Party's over, boys. This guy fucked off now, though, at least, so that's cool. We should better... I hate the power responsibility. Since I'm physically strong, I have to not use that against my BJJ victims. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think you can use it. It's just, I feel like if this guy fucks me, better not fuck me. Do not fuck me. And Ashok the Bloody. Come on, we've been friends for a few turns now. You know, we had like a kind of unspoken agreement. I won't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. Let's just keep that going. We've got a good thing going on here. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. Especially not me. So that thing, Andrew, if I hadn't have done that thing with the other Lord, I would have had the money. I would have had the money for this growth building right now. But that only gives me 3 growth, and I've already had the plus 10 growth for like 3-4 turns now, so it would have taken me 10 turns to get that growth back anyway, so whatever.
I am listening.
So this thing's pretty fucking expensive.
The ocean empowers me.
Is there some way to get this shit cheaper? Is the building thing... Ship buildings, okay, yeah. Is there any way to get like cheaper cove buildings? In boxing, we never... When the power to get people, it was one of the gym policies. What? Gym we never win with the power to get people, it was one of the gym policies, which I think is great. You could go quite hard to the body, but not to the head. Oh, okay, yeah. With some, yeah. Usually do that with new people as well. With my old trainer. I don't know if my other trainers used to do it as well. I think it's a pretty common thing. Like when somebody's new, yeah, and I think my other trainers did it as well. Yeah, when somebody's pretty new, but they kind of like, I don't know. My gym is not very hardcore boxing gym. Like it wasn't really a gym. It was just like a boxing class that I did. Mainly I've just done boxing classes. So I've never really like trained boxing properly, I guess. Yeah. But my most recent one, we had a guy there that we had some good guys that trained there, and so I got to spar with them and stuff, even though it wasn't like really a proper program, kind of, I guess, you know. Anyway, I digress. What I was saying was just that, yeah, I think it's pretty common to like, if somebody's like, because we get some people that come and they kind of want to do boxing for exercise, but they don't really want to fight, you know, and then you would get some people who come and they kind of think they want to fight, or they kind of want to fight and they don't mind getting hit a little bit, but they're new, so, you know, you don't want to like, yeah. And those type of people would, you know, would kind of progress to the body sparring. Body sparring would be like for the people who want to spar, but the trainer doesn't really think they should spar kind of thing, where you basically just hit to the body. But it's a bit fucked because it makes you all weird because you're just defending the body. You don't have to worry about your head, you know. So I don't really like it. I used to like fake. I used to do it like when me and my mate used to do it, because one of my mates, we sparred together a lot as well, like trained together a lot as well outside of the. And yeah, we would do body sparring, but with head, like you'd fake to the head, so you still have to defend the head as well. You know, or you just touch the head, but you don't really hit to the head, so they can't just guard their body all the time. Because otherwise, you just put your hands down and you can't really hit anything. You know, you can't really do anything. You just punch in their arms.
I feel the maelstrom.
Yeah, I fucking knew he was going to do that, dickhead.
The ocean.
What an absolute dick.
Flotilla of the dark.
Oh, I can't. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, he fucked me real good.
Undead crew.
Because if I wasn't inside his circle, at least I could run away. But now I have to attack him and use my movement and then run away. So he might be able to get me and destroy me.
Feel my wrath to the river. Wipe them out. All of them.
Oops. It said I was going to win. I thought it said I was going to win. Oh. That was one of those moments where you make a split decision and it's not good. It said I was gonna win. I thought it said I was. Didn't it say, like, there was more yellow than red in the bar? Like, wasn't there? Fuck. F. God. The thing is, that game, that went just pretty much perfectly. Like, that's exactly what I, you know, like, that's exactly what I wanted to achieve. Like, I didn't want to restart the campaign because I just did exactly what I wanted to do. You know, everything was going perfectly. Fuck. I could have just summoned one extra unit and then I would have won it. I was thinking about summoning a unit. Fuck. No, I didn't know Vita Flame. I was lazy. I just thought, I'll just do it. Fuck it. Oh, save scumming. Save scumming is an option. We have got the blue. Yeah, we have got the blue background of science, which means that basically I can do whatever I want. There's no rules. In terms of restarting, save scumming, all that shit. Because we're experimenting. We're experimenting with, they're learning the faction. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, yeah, if it wasn't a blue, I mean, you knew they were going to attack. Yeah, I knew they were going to attack me at sea, but I'd calculated that if they did attack me, it'd be fine. I'll just run away at full force march. My force march is longer than their force march, so they wouldn't be able to catch me, so it'd be fine. I didn't calculate that they would actually catch me inside their, you know, like how when they activated the war, I was inside their sphere of influence, so they couldn't get away. It's actually an interesting technique. I never actually thought about that before. So if you're like not at war with somebody, but you're sort of enemies with them, or they're enemy with an ally of yours, and you want to stop them moving towards that ally, then you can do that. If for some reason you didn't want to wipe them out. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Thanks for all the Fs, guys. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe I should load it. I mean, I'm happy to restart it, but I'm sort of thinking, because it's already been 2 hours. You guys have watched, me play for the 2 hours, and then now we're just going to be doing exactly the same thing again. So, it might be a bit shit. All right, we'll do a quick little recap on chat. Did MMA for a year. Getting punched while wearing contact lenses sucked too much. Even if the punch hit my guard, the lenses would shift a bit. Oh, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I can dig that. I wouldn't do that. No way. Yeah, a mate of mine's wears glasses, and he's like, I'm a bit short-sighted, but he's like really short-sighted, so everything's sort of a bit blurry for him and stuff. But even then, he still preferred to like have no contacts and just spar with no contacts. Basically would not be able to see properly. You know what I mean? So yeah, never lost contacts doing BJJ, even if a sleeve went to my eyes. Oh, that's good. Should go to war with Luther anyway. He's a terrible ally if you let him grow. But I'm going to be moving so far away, Nick, because I'm going to go right over to Sartosa. Maybe I should just, go straight to Sartosa or something. I don't know. Yeah, no, he wasn't like somebody said, if Beta Flame said, yeah, you're in force marching. Yeah, no, I noticed last time when we played that they don't attack you on the same turn, that they always declare war, then you get a chance to do something, and then they attack you. So I mean, that's what happened last time anyway, so I assumed it would be the same. So I think that's one thing to know with them, that you can always count on them, like, not attacking you straight away, something to do with their hour. But maybe you can't always count on it, but it's happened that way the last 2 or 3 times that I've been attacked by them, so I think that's how it works. That being said about not going hard at boxing, if guys comes and goes all out, he's spanked hard. Yeah, that's right, yeah. There's a guy, there's an MMA, my mate's coach, he's a MMA fighter, and his dad is also an MMA fighter, and he still fights. So his dad's like 50-ish, and the son's like in his mid-20s, and they both fight. They're both professional fighters. So the son's like, an up and coming kind of, or he's like he's sort of a bit of a veteran now, I guess. He's had a few fights, and his dad's like been in the game for a long time. And I got to spar with him, with the dad, and yeah, he basically said, basically I'll go as hard as you go, if you hit me, I'll hit you back, kind of thing, So that's cool. That's a good way to go. But he's also got that experience as older guys. Yeah, like you feel like when you spar with an older guy that's got that mature outlook and stuff like that, it's so like you feel really safe, because they'll like, that they've accepted that responsibility. It's kind of like what I was talking about before about if you have the power, then you have the responsibility. And if it's an older guy who's a bit wiser and stuff like that, that they understand that. You know what I mean? Like, that they've learned that lesson. Whereas sometimes a younger guy, even if he's bigger and stronger than you and, can clearly fuck you up, he doesn't like see it that way. He still sees it like he's in a fight for his life, and, if he doesn't win, then you might beat him or something, It's like, it's like, bro, you're fucking twice the size of me. I'm not going to beat you. Just fucking calm down, like that kind of thing. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm just getting very nostalgic about boxing for some reason. Anyway, didn't know you were migrating. Yeah, I'm trying to migrate. That was the plan. Sometimes if you are at sea, they declare war on you if you have vision, even if they can't reach you. Maybe that's what you saw. Most of it. No, last time they were in range as well, I'm pretty sure. How long did it... Hey, Mercy, how long did it take for you to find an audience to stream to? I really enjoy your work and look forward to more of it. Oh, thanks, B584. Appreciate it, man. I don't know. I guess it took a couple of weeks before a couple of people started watching, and... and then a few more weeks, and then a few more people started watching and stuff, and then it kind of expanded slowly over time. But at first, the first week, I was like kind of streaming to no one, I didn't stream every day. I only streamed I just tried it out, like every now and again, every few days I tried it out, and it was like, no one. But after I put out a few videos and I had a few subscribers, then a couple of the subscribers started to like tune in. And it kind of went like that. I'll go as hard as you go. You know it's going to be a good sparring session when somebody says that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and it's good that, and it's conversely, it's the other way as well. Oh shit! Oh shit! All right. Well, I guess we're restarting. Well, actually, if we want to do it for honor, I could just not restart. I could just recruit a new lord, lose the necrofex, and go from there. I lost my shitty hero, but he was a bit shit anyway. Fuck him. Oh, this hero's shit as well. God damn it. I mean, that's really terrible, and now the campaign's fucked, but... I mean, I could play on. This is a good thing about Noctilus, that you can't really lose, because even if you lose, like, you still got Galleon's Graveyard, just recruit a new army and off you go again, you know? Just got here, so okay to restart. Yeah, I should have reloaded it. Sorry, guys. So that way we wouldn't have had to replay the whole fucking thing again. Sometimes if you're at sea and they declare war, yeah, I already learned that. Just had an earthquake here in Alaska. Oh wow, that's crazy, Alaskan ambush. Jeez, we don't really have earthquakes in Australia. I think I've had really minor ones, but never not like I see like the US. Have some crazy ones. Okay, so we fucked up. When I say we, I mean you guys. You guys fucked up. Should restart. It's all about leveling Noctilus in the early game. Yeah. I don't know. What time is it? So 2 hours now, pretty much wasted, I guess. Because even if we continue on, it's going to be a slog. Yeah, I guess I should restart. I'll restart. I will restart, but we'll just plan it out a little bit. So I think that was like a brilliant start. Like, I don't know, what do you guys think? But like, I think that was pretty much like super good. Like, I was nearly at tier 3 already. You know, I was about to be tier 3 like in one more turn. Or maybe I did already get to tier 3 and I just didn't notice. But yeah, I was already in tier 3 as on turn 9 or turn 10. We'll try Aranessa. Yeah, I could try Aranessa. I feel a bit weird about trying Aranessa though, because the title of the stream says Noctilus, and it's like, it's got the like close up of his face and like far away of his, like, as if it's like all about Noctilus, you know. We're going to get right into Noctilus's background, his childhood and his thoughts about life, and we're going to see the other side of Noctilus, you know what I mean? And then if I just make half the stream about fucking Aranessa, it's sort of a bit fucked. I guess I'd change the thumbnail, but yeah. No, it's wasted, Nick. Why I was saying it was wasted is because I did the first 10 turns like exactly how I wanted to do it. Like, it worked out perfectly, exactly how I wanted. Even to the point where I got a couple of extra sacks on Poxmarch. I was expecting Luther to take it earlier, but I got a couple of extra sacks on it, and I was able to level up that extra Lord, get the extra growth. Like, pretty much everything went fucking perfectly, except that I just killed myself on that orc. Like, and that didn't even need to happen. I could have just summoned one extra unit, and then I could have won that battle in order as well. So yeah, so it's wasted in the sense of now I have to do like exactly the same thing again, unless I'd really like to get a double Saxony. Is there anyone? Can anyone think of anywhere around here where there's two cities in movement range of each other where I can double Saxony? Because if we can get a double Saxony, then we can like power level Noctilus. Losing the Necrofix isn't that big of a deal, but losing 5 turns of growth on Noctilus is a big deal. That's 50 growth. That's like 2 levels, 2 growth points. What about Tilia and on the south of it, we'll go to Teclis and use him for it. Teclis. Actually, yeah, Teclis is a double sack city. You can sack both of these, can't you? But I want to migrate. What about, do you think it'd be worth trying to just migrate immediately and just fight it out over here? Yeah, again, I feel like I kind of did it perfectly the first time. Don't the Lord keep the growth? Yeah, no, the Lord keeps the growth he's already got, but I don't think he gets the new growth. So everything I've done so far has been trying to get growth on Noctilus. So I've got this Lord in here that's giving me plus 10 Horde growth for all armies faction right. So, you know, if he was alive, he'd be getting 10 growth plus his innate growth. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Since it's a science stream, how about for science we'll try just going straight to Tilia. We won't fuck around with leveling up or anything. Like, I don't think this is the best way to do it, but I don't know. And if we do it, like, even though I think it's a bad idea, if I do it and it is a bad idea, then at least I'll know that's not the way to do it. You know what I mean? That's my thinking. I kind of want to try Solostra as well. Oh. She's can go a lot higher than I can. You're a pirate. You're all about rum, bounty, and booty. Oh, rum. Yeah. Maybe Greybeard, Prospectors area. Where are they at? I thought they were down like on the Southlands. She's shit, but my favourite. Somebody was saying she's got some really good anti-ranged stuff, I think it was. Oh, the Mongols have regeneration. That's kind of cool. But they don't have any armor or melee defense, so they're not that cool. See, I really want to do the migration thing, and I think Noctilus is the only one that's really... You know, all I could was play Aranessa because she's already over there. She's pretty cool. She's like doing karate and stuff. With her like sword legs. So Warhammer, like she got 2 peg legs. Solostra's really good in my opinion, says Antitrust. Yeah, I think Solostra, if I was gonna go for the like making Ulthuan into a pirate cove, then I would try out Solostra maybe. Better than lift her out of the Aranessa, I think. Yeah, she can summon Britannia Knights and she has Lord of the Deep, so she can get summoned. So yeah, I think that's Bitter Flame. I think that's what I was told. Like, she's good against anti-ranged because she can just like summon knights that can go around and flank, and she can just summon units into their enemies' ranks to tie up their archers and stuff. Yeah. Anyways,
the final act.
I don't like this minus 20 upkeep for Mongol and Siren units because they're shit. Oh no, maybe sort of, I don't know. Maybe she makes them good.
Tides of death.
Hey, Brink says, isn't it Lock here that can lose all these settlements and live in Black Arcs without taking attrition? Anybody can do that, Brinks. Yeah, Black Arcs don't take attrition. You take bankruptcy attrition if you're bankrupt, but yeah, as long as you Black Arcs don't take attrition from having no settlements. Yeah. So if you've got like Lock here and a Black Arc and you're migrating somewhere, you put all your units into the Black Arc. Lock here will still take damage, but the Black Arc won't.
Yearns, and we should feed it with the sodden bodies of our enemies.
She also has cost reduction over her. That's cool.
The Vampire Coast harbors many fleets primed and ready for war.
Yeah, I think Noctilus is definitely the strongest. Fuck, I really want to go over there and fucking do this again. Should I, Oh, that's pretty sexy. I wonder if I just attack these guys right now, will they like not run away and then thusly save me some movement? Because they normally always run away and then you got to chase them and it's switch fuck.
Emotion.
If I just attack them straight up, will they just stand and fight? Because I'd like that.
Master.
They run always. Fucking piece of shit.
I feel.
Excuse my French.
Ready the reaver. Kill them. Raise them.
Right you are. Right you are. They did run.
Navigating.
And dicks.
The galleon's graveyard.
I feel like we're gotta take him out, you know. I'm not sure auto resolve it. Let's just auto resolve everything, just so we can like
Loyalty.
won't waste your guys' time.
Go.
Because I'm aware that I've wasted a fair bit of your time already. Well, you know, it wasn't a waste. We had a good time. We were talking about jiu-jitsu and stuff.
Ruthless. Full tilt. Raise anchor. Domination.
So we're going to go this direction. I don't know if it's worth raising the extra lord. Maybe I won't worry about that. Oh shit, I missed out on the... No, okay, wait up. Halt. Sorry. Just do a quick abort. I want to start my upgrading straight away, so I won't do that. Alright, second restart of the stream. Well, to be fair, I don't think the first one wasn't even a restart, really. It was just a straight out loss. I just lost the campaign. But yeah, no, I didn't lose it, but it was a restart. It was a restart, but yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Well, now I'm going to play Celestra. Okay, nice. Now, I was wondering, what about if I just don't attack them? If I just go the other way? Just ignore them. But you get a there's a quest or something. You get heaps of money from fighting them down. It's a cool picture. My first coffee's nearly run out.
Count Noctilus, your...
Alright. Mission issued. Defeat him, we get campaign movement rate. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, so if we take this guy out, we have 5 turns of plus 100% movement. I didn't even notice that before. Was that always like that? Fuck, that's awesome. Alright, well now that's perfect for us because we want to migrate, so we'll do that.
Count Noctilus
Agreed.
reigns. The Dark Commodore. Dread Fleet. Bring them.
Well, it's only really for 4 turns because we lose this turn's movement because of the sticker.
Kill them. Raise them. Wipe them out. All of them.
Oh, maybe I should fight
Show
it.
them real fear.
I will fight it just for... So this is the problem is she starts to work with the Savage Orcs and they're basically tier 1.5 units. Yeah. If I go to Australia, how do I combat being upside down? you don't like being on the bottom, Varys? You're not a bottom fighter? You don't like being on your back? I don't like being on my back too much. I mean, I mean, if it's like a chilled out role with somebody who's like not trying to, that's just trying to work, you know, work through things with me or whatever, or they're like new, you know, they're a new person who's not very good or whatever, then I don't mind being on my back. It's quite fun because it's sort of different, you know. But when it's like you're in a fight for your life type of situation, which like, you know, you're up against another big white belt who wants to fuck you up basically, then it's like, yeah, I don't want to be on my back. If I'm on my back, I know shit's not going very well.
Call Noctilus. Mortal square. Cease.
It's weird. This part of land here is weird. So you think they could just walk up there, but there's like a barricade around here somehow. Weirdly.
Deathly magic. Maelstrom, empower me.
Flanking. This flanking mission's not really going too well.
Call Noctilus.
What the fuck are you guys doing? It didn't work out very well at all.
Call Noctilus.
Powder wet!
Call Noctilus. Ready. We obey.
Blood lover!
Call Noctilus. Call Noctilus. Naval assault.
Lurching!
Terror. Unleash.
Get him. Want that money? Boom. Drilled. Eat shit. Well. How did you do that spacing, Mr. Mad? You hold down something over here. I think it's like Alt, and then you drag. Is that how you do it? No, you don't even hold down anything. You just hold down right click and just drag it, and that makes them go wider or narrower. So yeah, so you select. Yeah, you select like I don't even. When people ask me the controls, like I don't even know. Like it's just built in. Like you know, I'm like I want them to be this shape, and then they go that shape. You know, I don't even remember what the keys are half the time. But yeah, you select, you left click drag to make a box to select, and then you right click, you click and drag with your right click to draw the size and shape that you want.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Plus 100% campaign movement. Oh, okay. So yeah, so campaign movement range is only your normal movement range, not your extra bit. You know. So my extra 50% of force march range is still the same size that it was before. So basically, I didn't get anything out of it this turn. That's why I said it's really 4 turns, not 5 turns, because you don't get the extra bit. I'd love some Zufbar 42 pounders, but we aren't going to get that. Oh, that part. No, you select them all and then you hold down Alt and you do hold down Alt and do downwards arrow on your keyboard. And that makes them go narrower. And hold down Alt and do sideways arrow and it makes them go wider. I think that's right. But yeah, like I said, I can't remember the keys because I just kind of do it. It'll be, if it's not Alt, it'll be Control, but I think it's Alt. If you go into the key bindings, you can actually see all the key bindings. Some of them are kind of interesting. If I can get sweaty ears. I need like a... Just ear drying. Ear dry. What's like the coolest way to wear my headphones, like not on my ears? I guess I could just not wear them, put it on my head because I'm not listening to them because they're not on my ears. I'll just let these ears dry out a bit and then we'll get some sound happening again. It's weird like playing with no sound. You kind of I don't know. I don't know if it makes you better because you're not distracted by the sound maybe or something. Should we send the gunnery white? Wait up, don't we have a gunnery white? Oh, there it is. Yeah, should we send the gunnery white to find the treasure? Because he can dig, can't he? Hey, Linksy. I had an auto resolve, and it kind of looked like we were going to win. So I just without thinking, I just auto resolved it, and I just wiped on turn 10. And it was a bummer because I'd gotten like a perfect start, pretty much like exactly how I wanted it to be. So yeah, what are we sciencing today? Oh, we're just learning Noctilus. I've started up a few campaigns of Noctilus before, but I've never really made a concerted effort to figure out what's the best way to play or anything. So yeah, I just wanted to actually get into it. Just trying out a few different things, but the goal of the campaign is to migrate to the sort of Tilia, Estalia, Sartosa area. So that way, is that right? No, on your screen it'll be that way, but I'm facing the other way around, so it's like whatever.
The ocean powers me.
Yeah, we want to go that way. Like that way. What happens to Linksy? F for Linksy. How are you feeling anyway, Linksy? I know you've been really sick. Have you had some sleep? Are you feeling any better? Is it just me, or does that like not look like 100% more movement? Oh no, it is. Look how far I can move over here. Yeah, that is a lot of movement. Okay, cool. Okay, so you better? As in better as in fully recovered, or better as in just you feel a bit better? I'm trying out Terror Geist Doomstag with Noctilus since he buffs them a bit with his skills. Yeah, that sounds good. Why did you pick Tilia? I missed the start because I'm sick and I was sleeping. Oh, okay. Didn't sleep much, like legit cannot sleep much in general. We're going to be streaming today, so recovering. Okay, yeah, that's good, man. That's good to hear. You have a chill stream. Tilia might be a double Saxony. Where would the double Saxony? You think like here and here? I don't think we can make it there. Oh, Tilia, sorry, over here. Sartosa, yeah, Sartosa and this one maybe. But yeah, what my little plan was we go straight over to this joint and Saxony that. Can take it Sky early. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Last time Skyer pulled us into a war with Tilia though, and that fucked us. So I don't know. Maybe We need to be a bit careful about this. So yeah, we're at war with a couple of these Bretonnian factions, so we could get into that if we wanted to go up there. We'd probably be able to find a double stack city in here. Yeah, if we could do like Carcassonne and Paravon or whatever this one is, or this one and this one. I think that's am I thinking the right places, or maybe that's over here. Oh, whatever. Yeah, there's a few double stack cities in Bretonnia, but it would take us a while to get there. Let's see what we got. So we got like 1, 2, 3. So we could hit a city in 3 turns. We go there. Oh, actually, wow! Look how far it goes. Like the coastal waters like go so far. 3, 4. Wow, we could hit a Bretonnian city in 4 turns if we wanted to. Or we could hit our target up here in 4 turns. So what do you reckon? Go for the Tabaro? Is Tabaro that little town here? Go for Tabaro. Get our rep up with everybody by fighting Skaven. We don't really. We don't really want the rep up with everybody because we're going to kill everybody anyway. Yeah, we'll get our rep up with fighting Skaven. Try and get. So you need these fucking carronades. Not carronades. Mortars.
Strongest at sea.
I think I'm going to go for the Skaven thing again. So we're going to go over like here.
Galleon's graveyard calls for more dead.
Where is it exactly? It's there, yeah?
Red Fleet, sail!
And I think if we go sprint, we'll get... Oh, yeah, actually, that's weird. We get like a little bit extra. That's very weird. Oh, I guess we'll take it, I guess.
Bring ruin. Red Fleet, raise anchor. When the time comes. Ocean's terror. I feel the maelstrom.
You easily sack the city down where Luthor Harkon is. Hey, Johnny Johansson. Yeah, we did that before, and I think that is probably the best way to go. But we just did that for the last 2 hours, and like worked really well. So yeah, I think that is probably the best way to go, but I just wanted to try, like, even though going straight over here is probably not as optimal, it does put us in this situation over here earlier, which is kind of cool, because that's kind of the whole point of the stream.
Death and destruction. Go, Reaver! Empowers me. The wind blows strongest at sea.
Yeah, so we could try and take Estalia. Maybe we should just take this out.
By the comet.
The Empire.
Hmm.
The Galleon's graveyard calls for more death.
Nah, the Necrophix would be really shit at taking out towers, wouldn't it?
Round the world.
Like, this wouldn't even be able to kill one of their towers, probably.
The river is anchored nearby.
I'm a goddamn cheater and I'm playing with a mod that lets me confederate other pirate lords. Because I'm playing Pokemon, not Total War. I think it's kind of cool how you have the mods. I mean, not mods. Where you have an inability to confederate other lords for pirates and the Tomb Kings. I wonder. I wonder if maybe the reason that they did that for Tomb Kings and for, because I was talking about this last stream. I was saying that there's a theory that they did it for Tomb Kings because of the army cost. Because confederating lords would be a way of bypassing the army limit for Tomb Kings, and that seemed like a reasonable explanation. But in that case, why did they do it for the Vampire Coast? You know, so yeah. So my sort of theory is that's not actually why they did it. They actually did it on purpose to both the Tomb Kings and the Vampire Coast because they noticed with their player feedback and their like macro information and stuff, meta info or whatever, that most people play one particular lord for each faction. So like that's how I operate anyway. Like for each faction, I figure out which lord's the best lord, and then I only play that lord. You know, and there's no real reason to play any other lords because you can just confederate all the other lords. So you always want to have all the other lords. Like for High Elves, my favorite lord's Tyrion, but I never play as Tyrion. I always play as Eltharion or Alithanar because those two are better lords in my opinion. You know, I enjoy their campaigns better, but I always want to get Tyrion as my primary objective, you know. So yeah, so I think what my theory is that we're around the time when Pirates and Khemri came out, they realized that a lot of people are doing this, which means that the replayability of the game is massively reduced. Like, if you got like 9 different lords or some shit, you know, like Vampire Count's got like 6 lords, Dark Elves got like 6 or something, you know, like if you got like 6 different lords, 6 different play styles on offer, but people are only playing 1 or 2 lords, then you know what I mean, it's a waste. So I feel like they intentionally made no confederations on those 2 factions to force people to replay the game with the different factions and experience and enjoy those different play styles that they put so much time and effort into designing, because they put quite a bit of effort into making it so that each lord's campaign and abilities and everything is actually different. But I think there was a huge backlash against that, and everyone fucking hated it because everyone loves confederating and playing Pokemon, you know, and so they stopped doing it. That's my theory. Like, my theory is they did it on purpose to try to make people actually experience the content that they make, because they make all this content for these other lords and no one plays them, you know. So I think that was why they intentionally did it, to try to get people to experience that content. But there was such a big backlash from the community about not being able to confederate that they just stopped doing it. And I don't reckon that they'll do it with any other lords anymore. With Chaos, maybe because there might be different factions. Like, you can't confederate a different faction, you know what I mean? So with Chaos, it might be like, and a different race, you know. With Chaos, the different gods might be different races, so you can't confederate. But if there's 2 lords for 1 god, I reckon that they'll be able to be confederated. It's got the Throt DLC. In the lab there's an augment that gives my mutant Radago's Warp Lightning cast on self. Does that spell do friendly fire? Do I need to run in and cast and run out? Hey CH, I'm not 100% sure on that. Anything scam will do friendly fire. Yeah, that's true. There's the better one that you want is can somebody point CH to that legend video? Does anyone know the one I'm talking about? When it first came out, he did a video about how to make brood horror bombs. It's like you can do it like from turn 1. You can unlock mutations to make your brood horrors like do a massive explosion when they run in that doesn't kill them. I have a good mechanic. I play Lord, so Confederation's a plus for me anyway. Cellular instability, yeah, exactly. Yeah, do you know the video I'm talking about, Beta Flame? Can you maybe refer CH to that? I think that's what you're looking for. Like I looked at that lightning. I looked at the lightning thing as well, and I thought, oh, that's cool. Maybe I can blah blah. But then it's like, no, that's not how you do it. You do cellular instability. Then that gives you like a super powerful like warp bomb that you can basically just blow the shit out of everything that's nearby you. No worries. Yeah. If you Google like Legend of Total War or Throt or something.
Time to reload.
What do you guys think? Can these dudes blow up towers? It's in the 20 turn guide for Throt. Yeah, okay, cool, thanks. I'll look it up. Legend of Total War Throt 20 turn guide. Was that November? Fuck, that was like 3 months ago now. Like, it feels like I've been streaming my whole life now. It's only been a few months, but it feels like, you know, feels like forever ago. That's the Throt the Unclean 20 turn guide from Legend of Total War. Yeah, check that out. If it's not in there, I know, I'm sure I remember seeing some video with him just having like heaps of brood horrors and just blowing shit up. I'm not sure if it explains how to do it in there, but anyways, yeah, so can we get back to this matter at hand? So it's a bit of a, like, so I still want to do the Sack City thing on Tabaro, but if I conquer this first and then go and Sack City Tabaro, that would be even better. Everybody stop talking about brood horrors and start helping me play this game.
Count Noctilus reigns.
He explains that you need quite some luck. Do you need luck? Oh no, you do need luck, don't you? Do you need luck? Oh, but it's right at the start. So even if you do need luck, you can just replay. Like, you can do it on turn 1. So if it doesn't work, you can just reload. You can just start a new campaign again. It's worth it because, you know, if you get the cellular instability on turn 1, like you're home and hosed. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't have any archers though, so I'm feeling like it's gonna be hard to like kill these dudes through the walls with no indirect fire, you know. And I don't know how I'm gonna kill the towers. But I can't get mortars without a settlement, you know. Oh, this is a battle marker. Wait a second. What? Is that a battle marker? No, it's not a battle marker. Otherwise, it would say. Where does it say ruins? That's weird. There's no ruins there. What's going on with that? Siege would be too hard. Yeah, I think the siege would be too hard, probably. Necrofix can take out towers and walls, but can it take him out good? Like, will it take it out properly? Because I mean, if the Necrofix can take out a tower fairly quickly, then I can waste the ammo of their archers with what's his name, and then I can like lure them into a gap in the wall and shoot them through the gap in the wall until I run out of ammo, and then, you know. Be pretty cool. Might be cool. But yeah, are you just saying that because you think it makes sense, or have you actually tried to take out towers with an Necrofix? With one Necrofix. I'm not talking about like late game. We got like 19 Necrofixes just blow the shit out of everything. I'm saying like, can one Necrofix take out a tower? Not enough shots to do it properly, says Platinus. See, Planos is saying no in a way that makes me think that he's tried it and it didn't work. Whereas, Beta Flame, I don't know, are you saying, have you tried it? Like, do you think you know it'll work, or are you just kind of thinking, you just feel like it should work? Yeah, alright, yeah, it's not gonna happen.
The Dark Commodore. No need to beg.
Yeah, even with the gunnery white, if it's going to take like all of our ammo just to take out the tower and we've got nothing left to like kill their units, then it's a bit shit. Oh well. Treasure! I kind of want to get... I mean, we could possibly reach them, but I kind of want to get this treasure.
Red Fleet, sail!
That's pretty shit. Wish it was money.
Flotilla of the damned. Skim the waves. Raise anchor.
My technocracy.
The Galleon's graveyard calls for more dead.
Oh yeah, we've got these stupid fucking depth guards still. Just been paying 300 gold a turn for them. Fuck, I could have had like 1500 extra gold by now. Don't get me wrong, they're good units, but just, yeah, they're just not... They don't work in with my army theory. Returning the Tomb Kings have a lot of cities near each other. That would be interesting for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I didn't even think of that. Because there's a few cool islands off the coast of there as well. So they kind of make cool little, like, pirate areas, I feel like. Look at what you can do. Just, we're of one mind. I was just about to do that.
The ocean empowers me. Ready the reaver. This serves my cause. Navigate. Bring them death. Minions, murder. Death begets death. They were nothing. Leave them alive. Milk them dry.
Pokers don't really do anything unless you build them up, do they?
Leech from their labors. Hunt for now. Count Noctilus reigns. Burn the coastlines. Boost these floating battlements.
They need to fix that, how you can just enter in camp stance with no movement. That's how Norska used to be, but they changed it, so now you can't do it anymore. And I feel like, even though that totally fucks you up as Norska, I feel like that actually, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Like, why can you go into a camp stance with without using any movement? So yeah, I'm not sure why these guys can do it, but I guess yeah. Maybe it's just because not many people play vampire accounts. Vampire Ghost, so they haven't noticed.
Of the dark.
Set sail. All aboard. Away again
Bitch.
soon.
True infamy.
I think I need to get a refill on my coffee. My diet's going well. I've been doing my diet for, I don't know, about a week now. Lost about 3 kilos, but it's like when you first start, like eating reduced amount of food and stuff like that. It's not really body mass. It's just when if you're used to eating like a kilo of food every day, and then you change to only eating like 400 grams of food every day or whatever, then there's a lot less crap trying to move through your system for like 3 or 4 days afterwards. So you basically you lose like 3 kilos or 3 or 4 kilos in the first few days, and then after that it starts to actually go down like your actual weight loss.
Darkness comes.
But it's still good. Like, it's encouraging when you see like a few kilos just drop off immediately.
Nothing shall stop me.
Only 20 more to go.
Make them
So yeah, I started at about 108. Now I'm about 105, and I got to get down to 85. So yeah, another like 20 kilos to go down.
kill or be destroyed, minions. My powers devour all.
So yeah, we've got a nice stack. So as soon as we get attacked by, as soon as what's his name comes down,
Elite is low. Push to the river.
Two growth is not that much actually, is it? I wonder if we had another lord, would it cost like 4 growth? Or does this only go up when you hire him from here?
Count Noctilus reigns.
Hey, these ones aren't like special ones that have they aren't like special ones that can build horde buildings, are they? They're just the same as the ones that you hire from.
They were nothing.
Oh yeah, have we got Tilia? Because I want to try and get... Oh no, we don't have Tilia. So last time Clan Sky put Tilia in a war with us, I was thinking if we could get Tilia to like be our friends. At least until we finish Clan Sky off, that'd be good. How tall are you? I'm like 5'11", so like 180 centimeters, 178 centimeters, somewhere around that. 187 centimeters. No, it's 180 centimeters. 180 and 1/3 centimeters. $187 What the fuck? You're 180 centimeters. 187 ch. Or are you saying were you asking how? Whatever. Anyway, yeah, it's 187. So yeah, 180. Sorry, centimeters. Yeah, 187 would be like 6'2", 6'1". Was guessing me. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm not that big. I'm just wide. I'm just fat. Yeah, I'm like average height, but I'm way above average weight. I'm a bit of a unit at the moment, but I'm kind of enjoying it. I gotta admit, like, because it's only been a relatively new, like, I guess probably the first
True infamy.
30 years of my life, I'd say. 20 or like the first like up until I was like maybe like 27, 28, you know, 29 around that time. I was like around the 70 kilo mark, you know, so quite skinny for my height. I might have even gotten lower than that. It's like might have gone down to 67, 68 or something. So yeah, very skinny for my height. And then like after that, I got up to about 80, which was much more like filled out, you know, good size for an adult man for my height, I think. Well, that's what I felt like anyway. And then I got to 90, and I was very fit at that time. I was boxing a lot, and I was pretty big, but it was like, you know, felt like pretty good as well. And like it was like 88, 90 around that. Like when I was like 88, 87, I felt fit. When I was 90, 91, 92, I felt a bit unfit, you know, around that side. But yeah, but then I just kept, now I just got really unfit. So I'm like, I went up to like 100, 105, 108 kilos was the maximum I got up to. So yeah, so I'm very, very heavy for my height. And it's not muscle. Well, some of it's muscle, but a lot of it's fat.
Ocean's terror.
Should I raid here maybe? What's raiding going to do for me? It's going to piss them off, which is good.
From the shadows.
Give me any money? Oh, that's not the right one. 68. That's not very much. I think that raiding gives you extra XP though. I think you get more XP from raiding than you do from normal. Is that right? Actually, it's probably on. There's a resource that Thingamabob helpfully put up for us in the Discord. Oh, yeah, anyone who's interested in our Discord, there's a link down below in the description to the Discord. You can jump on there for discussions and stuff like that. I'm usually pretty active, although I haven't been too active lately. Maybe leave the zone of control of Tabaro. Oh, you think in case I get ganked, in case I get jumped by yeah, I mean that's not a bad idea actually. Should I think about attacking Scavenge Blight? I don't know how far. It's not really obvious how far away the zone of control is. Oh shit! See, this looks pretty doable. He's only got like a shitty army. Did he just get his ass kicked recently? It's got a mad yeah, it's got a pretty mad fucking garrison though, doesn't it? Yeah, no, we need to lure him down. I think. I think that'll be far enough away, won't it? We'll measure it next time. So you can move it freely last next turn. Yeah, okay, cool. That's true. So if I want to attack or whatever, I can do whatever I want. Yeah, that's a good call actually, Platinos. Really, really good point. I think I need to be more aware of that. I don't normally think about that sort of stuff. But yeah, that just gives me, because like I'm thinking, I'm just going to sack this every turn, so I may as well stand right next to it. You know, that way I'll have more movement after I sack it, because I'll be really close. Whereas this, for like attacking from here, is going to waste more movement. But if I don't want to sack it, like I've got heaps more options, you know, which is really interesting. I never really think about that. What do these do anyway? Infamy. No.
Devour all.
Capacity for both. That's what we want. But we don't actually have the ability to build them at the moment anyway, so. That's pretty good. 200 per turn. Pays off after like 15, 12 turns, 13 turns.
Noctilus. The wind comes, sully their soil.
Yeah, I think this guy's just gonna be our like treasure finding dude. Oh, we would have gotten that. Aluskin says, "Don't lose weight too fast. When I was young, I weighed 268. Went down to 190 in 6 months. 6 years later, I discovered my abdominal wall didn't go back into place, and I had to get surgery to fix it." Whoa, what's an abdominal? What? I don't even know what that means. What's an abdominal wall? Is that the part like your diaphragm? Is it the part that separates your lungs from like your guts and shit? Or is that like your like muscles that are on the front of your guts? I'm making around 14k from Pirate Crows. Last time I checked in my campaign, I'm pretty much going ham on expanding them with heroes. That's pretty cool. I'm liking that idea, Varix. I don't mean Andrew twice, sorry. Oh yeah, I was going to look up. I haven't got time for that shit. But yeah, there's a in the Total War resources on the Discord. There's a thing called Total TWW Stats. It's a website that you can go on, and it has lots of stats that are like extracted from the game code in like tables and stuff like that that are like set out easily to read. I mean, it's still kind of a bit hard to read, I guess, but compared to looking up the code yourself, it's like a lot easier to read. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in there it'll tell you how much experience you get for raiding. And yeah, it seems like a really cool resource. We were looking at it. Andrew Tobias was doing some stuff about mana regen and stuff, and we were looking on there to compare because it has all of that tells you like all the numbers and everything for like what different items and abilities, how much regen they give you. Excuse me, stuff like that.
Flotilla of the dark.
I refuse.
Yeah, do you think this is a good idea? We're just waiting here for this guy to attack me?
All will serve. Slaughter the light them out. All of them. Seize their livelihoods. Stay in my wake.
I kind of think it is. Yeah, like, so if I build this, it doesn't, it's giving me +1 capacity, but it doesn't give me the ability to actually recruit them, does it?
Red Fleet Commander.
So like I need to go in here and build like this
They were not
or this. Yeah, so I'm not going to get that anytime soon. I could build this. Yeah, I'm thinking about this Smuggler's Cove too. It'll pay itself off in 12 turns, which is probably won't survive that long, but we'll get a bit of infamy and stuff. Ah, no, fuck it. We'll keep the money. We'll keep the money free. That way we've got more.
The Dark Commodore. My powers devour all. Dance macabre, concealed from view.
Does Mrs. Mercy make you go and healthy food reduce your big chest? Nah. No, shit. Fuck that. Jesus. Sorry. Nah, Mrs. Mercy doesn't. No, she's she does her own thing. But I feel like my abs are already connected still. How tall are you, Alaskan and Ambush? I am Dirthu. Beep boop. This is another legend raid. Do the sword now. You have to because this time it actually is a legend raid. It's not actually a legend raid though because Legend's not streaming Dirthu. If Legend came into the chat right now and told me to do it, then I would do it. But you're not coming from a Legend raid unless you like were watching Legend stream pre-recorded and then he said, "Hey, let's go to Mercy's stream now," or whatever. Then you could pretend you could be excused for thinking that it was. Oh, yeah. And Legend's not going to come into chat right now and say that because it's 7 AM in the morning in Australia, so he's asleep.
Burn the coastlines.
5'11". Oh, okay, so you're same size. So yeah, so it sounds like you got up to 100, like 268 pounds is like 120 kilos, so it's like a little bit bigger than me. So yeah, maybe something happened to you different because like I can feel my abs. Like I've got pretty big abs. I don't know why, just from doing lots of sit-ups or doing lots of gut punches or something. But yeah, like underneath my flab, there's actually a big muscle ball stomach. And yeah, I don't think there's like any gaps in there. Like it's all hard, you know. Like there's a little layer of fat on the top, but then if you press in there, like underneath that, it's all just muscle. There's no like soft parts under there or anything. Anyway, but yeah, I think it'll be alright. Thanks for the warning though, I appreciate it. But yeah, I'd say that maybe that's like a bit of an unusual thing because I haven't heard of that happening to a lot of people. Did the doctors tell you how common it was?
Fear me. My powers devour all.
I don't know if I want to build this because the thing is, if I do, I love these fucking mortars, bro. Love them. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Because the thing with the mortars is, oh, actually, how soon are we going to get my? Oh yeah, I won't get my growth anywhere near as fast this time because, yeah, I don't have that extra. Yeah, so that was good having that leveling that captain. Like it gets you to tier 3 really fast. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, so I'm going to build this money building here. Pays itself off in like 20 turns, so it's not super good, but the earlier you get it in there, the better, I guess. Lennox ambush. Split abs is a typical woman post-birth problem. Normally don't happen to men since our fat is outside the muscles. Oh, okay. Maybe it's more common for women. Need to go back to losing some weight. I went into lockdown at 90 kilos, down to 82. I did myself a mischief exercising with bad form and now back up to 90. Oh, yeah, it's bad. Yeah, you don't want to hurt your back or anything. If you hurt your back or something, or your legs, and you can't exercise, it's pretty fucked. Yeah, hey, MS Garth, because it looks like MS is like the short form for Ms. Like, so not Mrs., not Miss, but like the indeterminate form, like Ms. So, you know, if you write a letter to somebody, like the title MS means Ms. So yeah, so my question is it in your name, is it meant to be Ms. Garth? i.e. are you a lady and that's why you can't grow a beard? Or is it like meant to be like MS Garth or something? I've asked this before, you haven't answered. If you don't, I mean, maybe you don't want to answer, that's fine. I'll leave you alone. Doesn't matter. Need to go losing some weight, blah blah. I had to slice open my gut and pull the abs back together and stick them. They also had to remove 10 pounds of skin and tissue. For 3 months I had to use suction to pull blood out to avoid infection. Oh my god, Alaska Ambush, you're a fucking beast. That's crazy. Ugh. I mean, I suppose it's not like, yeah, I suppose you didn't really have any choice. But yes, respect anyway, that's hardcore. If I want to play Chaos, which mods do I need to make it viable? I don't think Chaos is even like, yeah. It can happen to men with extreme weight loss, and it happened to me. Okay, crazy. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing extreme weight loss. Like according to the like Google, it's extreme weight loss. Like they say, yeah. So apparently, I need 2,300 calories a day to maintain my weight. I think these things are pretty rough, but you know the Google calculator says that anyway. And it says that if I eat 1,300 calories a day, then that's extreme weight loss, and I'll lose 1 kilo per week. And like it's not recommended that you go any lower than that. But yeah, but I aim for about 800 calories a day, which is like a lot less than that, obviously. But I don't like stick to it. Like I vary between like 800 to probably about like 1,800, you know, and I try to average around 1,100. So, you know, so I mean, technically it's below the extreme weight loss amount, but I mean, I don't even know. I don't measure it that carefully. Maybe I actually do eat more than 1,300 calories on average. But yeah, it's like, yeah, some days I might only eat like 600 or 800 calories, but most days I'll eat like, you know, 1,100 to 1,300 sort of thing. So I'm like probably just under what is recommended as the minimum amount that you should eat for extreme weight loss. But I don't find it that extreme. Like, yeah, like it's not, I don't know. Like you lose like 1 kilo a week. It's not that extreme, you know what I mean? And it's like, and I never felt bad doing it. Like last time I did it, it took me about 5 months or something to lose the weight, and I trained every day with no food, you know. And it was fine. I'd get eat sleepy sometimes, I guess, but I never got like headaches or the shakes or any of that kind of stuff. And I always figure that if I have any problems, I'll just eat some food. You know what I mean? Like, if you feel bad, just eat some more fucking food. I'm not that strict about it, really. I just aim for super low calories, so that way, if I want to go more, then you know what I mean? Like if you aim for 800 and you miss by 500 calories, it's still only 1,300, which is apparently the minimum you should eat. You know, the bare minimum. So you know, like. Yeah, that's how I do it anyway. And I also do I try to do about one cheat day a week. I don't really aim for doing a cheat day. It's just like if I have any social, like if I go out for dinner or something, I'll just I won't like be a bitch about it and be like, oh, I can only have salad and shit. You know, I'll just eat whatever. I'll probably just eat a bit less carbs than I otherwise would, but I'll still eat the meat and everything. Anyways. Fair warning about that. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, I don't think Varynx is trying to tell you it didn't happen. I think he's what do you call it? I think he's saying that in my situation, it's unlikely to happen, you know. I think we just fucked Dick Claw. But yeah, I guess I guess now that I'm aware that that's a possibility, that that's something that can happen, I'm definitely going to be more aware of it, you know. I don't know if there's is there any like early warning signs or anything that you can be aware of, that you could go to the doctor or something if something happens, or I don't know. But like basically like with anything like with losing weight, for example, it requires a commitment, you know. It requires you to psych yourself up into it a little bit. It requires you to have a certain mindset and belief system, you know. And part of that is, for me, is you know, basically I don't give a fuck about anything except for losing that weight, you know. And yeah, so obviously, you know, you're saying like, you know, that's not a healthy way to go about it because something really bad could happen to you. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, it's, what am I trying to say? It's like I'm just gonna auto resolve it. What's the worst gonna happen? Fucking last time I auto resolved it was fine. No, what I was gonna say is yeah, I quite often do that sort of thing though, like where it's like on the one hand I'm like thinking rationally about it. I'm like, okay, that is a risk. Maybe I need to like be aware of that and try to do what I can to minimize it. But still at the same time try to still maintain the sort of myth that you've got going in your head that helps you to psych yourself up.
Reward my minions well.
Can't let a battle get in the way of story time. That's true. See, I mean, if I wasn't in the middle of a monologue, I would have fought it out. But yeah. How's your abdomen now, Alaskan? Can you like, is it back to full strength now, or is it still a bit like weakened after that, or what? Because yeah, I know like if you have really bad abdominal injuries like that, it's like it can be really bad because you can't even like sit up or anything because you can't like contract your abs, you know, and like when you're healing. I mean, magic power reserve. Ooh, it's kind of cool. I totally didn't even think about the fact that he was a legendary lord and I was going to get something good out of it. Wonder if crap stacking the gunners is better than going for the doomstack route? Nah, I doubt it. Yeah, it's kind of like what Vernix is saying. Like, my initial thought is like, you know, oh, that happened to you, but it won't happen to me. But yeah, obviously neither of us are doctors, so we got no fucking clue, really. They didn't even know that that was a thing that existed. I wonder if crap stacking gunners is better. No, 20 calories in half a year, that's 1/3 of my current weight. Yeah, well, it's 1/4 of my current weight, so it's 1/5 of my current weight, so yeah. It's a big deal. As it's so critical to every movement, it must have been terrible to go through. Yeah, that's like, yeah, it must have been really fucking bad. I've even, because like I've like pulled a muscle in my abdomen before, and that's really bad. Like it's really crippling. Who does? Yeah. Yeah, like you can't even do anything. Like, you know, if you're like sitting on the couch or whatever, and you want to move to a different position and you can't, you know, that kind of stuff. It's in this area I was supposed to be in, isn't it? No, I'm in the right area, I think. How tall are you? Like, we already covered that, bro. I'm a 5'11", 180 centimeters. Yeah, I'm so lucky that I haven't had any bad injuries. The worst thing that happened to me really was I had a staph infection on my leg, and on my shin. It's so fucking annoying. Like all the shit that you've been through, like, you know, fucking sword fighting, fucking boxing, fucking dudes choking you out unconscious and shit. Like never got an injury, and then I got a little scratch on my shin from the mat from like sliding around on the mats. And there's something abrasive on the mat, I guess, and just like put a little scratch on my shin bone, and it wasn't even like, you know what I mean? It was nothing. It was like barely broke the skin. But the doctor said, oh, actually, this is an interesting, you guys don't know about. I never had heard of this before, but like your fat cells apparently in your body are like alive, and there's like a thin layer of fat everywhere all over your body, right? And if you get if you get like a bruise or you get like damage to an area, then the fat cells get killed. They get crushed and die. And so, and on my shin, we've been doing what's that one where you kind of put something behind their knee and then you hyperextend their knee by bending their leg. Yeah, I can't remember. Like you put your shin in between, you put your shin behind their knee, and then you like bend their leg back so that it levers their knee apart. But it doesn't really. You don't really do it till their knee goes apart, but it does like a calf slicer on the back of their shin. Anyways, whatever. Point is, I was getting that done to me, I think, or no, maybe it was whatever. Anyway, point is, somebody was grinding their shin on my shin, and like really hard. But obviously, I don't tap to anything that isn't legit, so I didn't tap to it and just let them grind the fuck out of my leg. Anyway, so the doctor was saying that because there was some bruising around there in the fat was dead, and then that dead fat, normally the dead fat just absorbs in and goes away and doesn't fucking do anything, but because the dead fat was there and then that slight little break in the skin, the infection got into the skin, and the dead fat is like a playground for infection to grow in. So it was kind of like a bit of a perfect storm, that I happened to have the fat cells all destroyed in that part of my shin, and I got a little scratch and the disease got in there, and yeah, it was just like a little infected cut, and it just got red and got sore and got bigger and got really sore. Like it felt like a bee sting or something, like on that spot. It was super, super sore. So yeah, if that happens and you have a cut that doesn't heal after a week or two, and it's really, really sore, then that's staph infection. You should go to the doctor, because apparently you can die from it. You get blood poisoning and die pretty fast after that. Same weight as Mercy, 6 inches shorter. Yeah, well, I'm already thinking that I'm not like morbidly obese, you know, like I'm not like, you know, but I'm like, yeah, it's like life is more difficult now than it would be if I was a bit lighter. I'm definitely aware of that. Okay, so we just fucked a claw. Can we bum rush it right now? Like, we've got a full stack. What have they got in there?
Ignore the worthless, venomous rabble.
It's like clan rats, night runners. Like, I really want to auto resolve it. You know what I mean? Can I auto resolve it?
Cowards before me. Count Noctilus reigns. I am waiting.
I already did. Wonder if these guys are better. Oh yeah, they'd be good for auto resolve, wouldn't they? Because they're high cost.
Their ratcon must pity them. Death and destruction. Flotilla of the damned.
We're gonna win this in auto resolve, but we're fucking better.
Feel my wrath.
God damn it! I'm pretty messed up. My abs are strong again, but the damage to my spine is done. For 6 years, my back did all the work since my abs did not function. Your abs will shut down if they're not in place. Shit. Fuck, that sounds rough, man. I'm around 60 kilos and around 190 centimeters. I love being able to become a vacuum cleaner when it comes to food, but it's still really fucked sometimes when I really think about it. I feel like Slender Man sometimes. Hell, you must be you're probably pretty young though, Yasmin. Yeah, like, once you get to like 30 and shit, you'll probably like, get big. So you're like 190 centimeters. That, like, my brother-in-law said to my brother-in-law, he's very skinny, my wife's husband. Not like super skinny, but he's like he's like 6'1" or something. Like, he's like couple inches taller than me. But he's really skinny. And yeah, was saying something about like going to the gym or doing some weights or something like that. And he said something like, yeah, well, he said, no, I think I said something about, I wasn't even having a go at him. I think I was just saying how I was enjoying being big or something. And yeah, and he's like, well, I can go to the gym and get bigger, but you can't get any taller. I was like, owned. So yeah, being 190 centimeters tall is pretty cool. I can't, you know, you can go to the gym and get bigger. I can't get any taller, so don't feel bad. Damage to my spine's giving me advanced degenerative disc disease, constant pain in my back, and numbness from time to time, limbs, nerve damage. Yeah, that sounds rough, man. Yeah. Have you got like a standing desk or something like that? 180 pounds, that's fucking a lot less, isn't it? Do you feel a lot better now, though, that you're not so heavy? Like, even though obviously you got these health issues and stuff that you got from having the weight for so long, but still it's got to be easier now that you don't have to carry so much weight around. Typical Viking genetics. The short jokes hit hard. Yeah. That's right. You can't get any... It's hot during summer, yeah. So can I win this siege? Or should I just fuck off and just give it up? It's like, I feel like if I don't win it now, they're gonna like, when am I gonna win it? I'm not gonna get any better. It's like got a shit siege to do, isn't it, as well? Yeah. It's winnable. Yeah, I mean, I can give it a shot. Like, I feel like... Oh, I should have put that banner on. I can give it a shot. I think... what was I going to say? Even if I don't win it, I can just retreat and, you know, what are they going to do? Like, they haven't got an army to attack me with anyway, so it's fine. Let them fight. Yeah, no, I'm pretty lucky with my body. Yeah, like Merrick said, I haven't had any injuries in like, you know, 2 decades of doing martial arts and stuff. Not that I'm like a martial arts expert or anything, you know, like I've been going to the gym and sparring and shit, you know, for on and off for like my whole life pretty much. Which is funny to think of because like I'm so like not the kind of, you know, like when I was younger I was like very actually like a nerd and not physical in any way, you know. Particularly I used to skate. I guess I used to just ride a skateboard. I guess that's kind of physical. And I used to go to like rock concerts. That's got pretty physical, I guess, like moshing. What am I supposed to use this human bomb for in a siege? I feel like he's just going to get blown up straight away. Can you hide these guys in trees? Oh yeah. I could maybe like run him in there and like try and... I don't know. Whatever. At least he can't blow up my own dudes, I guess. Pull him through the gate with Noctilus. Pull him through the gate with Noctilus. You mean like tank the towers with Noctilus and then he runs in? I was thinking that, but what's to stop him just shooting past Noctilus? I don't think that they're gonna... You know what I mean? I don't know if they like aim that good. I'm really concerned this thing's not gonna blow up this tower anytime soon. Can I shoot the tower with this? No, that would have been really good though if I could.
I shall dominate. Come, Noctilus.
33%. Oh, he's getting... No, he's doing alright. He's gonna take it out. That's good. Oh, fucking whatever. Deal with it. Deal with it, bros. Let's fucking sort it out. Oh, oh, fuck. Alright. I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah. Look at that. Just deleted. Deleted. Yeah, that was a bad idea. So how the fuck am I gonna take this thing? Oh, I'm building the mortars. So that's cool. Oh, actually, yeah.
Through the shadows.
We've got a battle marker because we had 14 units. That's pretty cool, actually.
Noctilus reigns.
Didn't even think about that.
Burn the coastlines. Boost these floating battlements. Watch them closely.
It's only a small one, but it's still, you know, it's good. It's interesting. So yeah, probably could just... It was Warp Bomb, I assume. I'm pretty sure he doesn't use nukes, does he? Oh, does he use nukes? Holy hell, I have 7 armies at Galleon's Graveyard. But they can't really attack it, can they? Like, if... they can, I guess. But if you put 2 armies there, like if you put...
Master.
Oh, no, you can't. Yeah, no. If you put 2 armies... Yeah, if you put 2 armies outside of Galleon's Graveyard, then they basically can't attack. But, you know, you still have to, like... Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I have 1 army in the settlement. Yeah, if you take your army out of the settlement. Wait, can you? Is there any? There's land in Galleon's Graveyard, yeah. Can you take your army out of the settlement and just have it in the land, or do you go into the water straight away? I can't remember how it works now. I remember thinking you could... Oh shit, did I lose my growth? No, we didn't lose that growth. That's cool.
Raise more minions.
Yeah, 1 more turn we'll be able to build our cannons. They cost 1,000 each, but still. You can be on the Roxland. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, David B. Hey, Boondale. How you going, man? Once COVID is over and I get a long vacation, I'm coming to you. It will be beer, beef, and BJJ. It sounds pretty good to me, Varix. I've been vibe checked too many times by Vermin and know when they're planning to nuke with a 99% prediction accuracy by this point. I don't know. Yeah, just didn't even think about it. It was foolish. Oh, check out this guy.
Unbridled power.
I wonder if I should attack the settlement. Yeah, if I attack the settlement, that'll be better. Otherwise, he'll just run away.
Must pity them. Kill or be destroyed, minions. Wipe them out! All!
I wonder if the nuke was counted in his auto-resolve strength. Like, I wonder if I built the same army again and went back now that he's used up the nuke, if, like, I would get better auto-resolve.
Corpse crew.
Count Noctilus! Count Noctilus! If all else fails, blood will spill.
Go. Soon. Bones and flesh. Gunnery mob.
Count Noctilus!
Yeah.
Covering ground! Incisive! Count Noctilus! To me wins!
I was hoping to combined. Shit, that was pretty bad. Miss.
I shall dominate!
Powder wet.
Mortals quail! The dead march! Flight! I will move! Count Noctilus!
Gunnery mob. Lurch.
Count Noctilus! Count Noctilus! Maelstrom, empower me! In depths, surge! Deathly swift! Everything die! Deathly magic! Night march!
I want that money. Give me the money.
Unleash! Unstoppable!
Nah, we ain't gonna.
Dance macabre!
We ain't gonna get him. It's too quick.
Count Noctilus!
No, nuke carries very little auto-resolve power, just like most army abilities like Warp Bomb, by my theory. Yeah, I kind of feel like I kind of feel like that's true as well, although I don't really know either.
Strides.
Kind of like, and magic, I think, is a bit like that as well. It's like, or at least,
Noctilus.
Zerkovich said that when you run out of Winds of Magic, it doesn't seem to reduce your Winds of Magic. It doesn't seem to reduce your combat potential very much. I guess that's another reason why magic's so powerful, because you can use it to do a lot of damage, but it doesn't like count as your combat potential having dropped. Like with archers, you know, you do a lot of damage, but your ammo goes down, so your CP goes down as well, so it's less likely to shatter the enemy. And with melee, same thing, your health goes down. But yeah, you find like, yeah, magic power armies, or like melee armies where the melee units don't take any health loss, they tend to just really smash armies really fast. Like if you go for like Isabella Vampire Army, for example, like you've got like 20 units that are all like really powerful, high combat potential units. The vampiresses, and then you basically just go in, you smash like the 20 of them into a unit. The unit gets like half fucked straight away by the charge, and then you like let the enemy blow up, and you wind of death them that does a big shock on them and stuff. And then so you do like heaps of damage in a short period of time, and you don't lose any combat potential. Like your army is completely intact, and the Winds of Magic you cost that you spent doesn't really even count for anything. So it's like really fast to like break, get the army losses. Whereas if you, even with an archer army, like, you can get fast wins anyway, but it's like kind of counteracted a little bit by the spending of the ammo.
Seize their livelihood.
Yeah, sorry, that was a really weird, confusing statement to make. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm not saying melee is better than archers. Like, archers is obviously better, but I'm just saying that, like, if you have a melee unit, a melee army that's like invincible, and like fast moving, then it'll like smash them even faster, basically, because you get that. Because you have to have a certain, like, you have to have their strength go below 25%, but then you have to still have more than a certain amount of strength as well.
Ready the Reaver. They were nothing. Push to the Reaver.
Oh yeah.
A lethal blow.
Now shit's gonna get real.
True infamy.
Cav is the best, as everyone knows. I think in Warhammer 3 everything will be the same, but magic will carry more balance of power. Undebatable. Oh, you're saying cavalry is the best, undebatable, yeah. The best at, like, wasting combat potential? Yes, correct.
Domination.
Best at deleting your army's potential to win as fast as possible? Correct. No, Cav can be good, but it's just a lot harder, I guess. Can you only dig for treasure once per turn? Like, should I just be going around like digging everywhere I go, or do I just need to like make a really good guess and then do it? Is there any like hint markers on the ground where you're supposed to like do it, or you just like go for the center of the map? Like on here, it says it's like around there, around this area. Kind of looks like it's in the northern part of the region, near the coast. Like maybe around the city.
Shot and death on the march.
Oh, you can't dig here.
Moving
to go.
This hero cannot dig for treasure. Why can't I dig for treasure? You have to solve the riddle. Do you though? It's not X marks the spot, but the scrolls etched by ancients long thought lost. Yeah, I don't know. There's a cool little camp here. And it's like an Amazon's camp. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe if you're playing as Britannia, then maybe cavalry is kind of right. Okay, so it's like a specific piece of terrain. So I guess it's some sort of bit of terrain that's got like runes and shit on it or something. You know, kind of like something like this maybe, the writing.
Burn the coastlines.
A drawing etched in the land. Yeah, that kind of sounds good. I think I need a coffee again. I didn't. Yeah. What magnifying glass? Oh, right, we did it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing like immediately. I mean, there's this thing, but I don't know if that could be it. I don't know, the marker's sort of centered around here, or around the city, but maybe it could be anywhere in this territory, I'm not sure. Alright, need a coffee. Should we watch the pirate trailer? Dudes, I hate it when these no-name factions declare war on you that you don't even give a shit about. Alright, I know we just watched this yesterday, but we haven't watched it today yet. So, I think it's time for a Vampire Coast cinematic trailer, just to get us in the vibe. And I'll go make a coffee while you guys enjoy this high quality viewing that I'm about to put on for you. I really want to play the Warhammer 3 trailer again, but I watched it like numerous times now, so I figure we have to mix it up a little bit. But yeah, it's cool. Get into the pirate vibe. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, and I'm just gonna have a coffee.
You wouldn't believe us. The tales we could tell. Though, truth be told, it started very poorly. I was one, but now we are many. We all agree on one thing. to sail the coast. Hunt down those lizard trinkets. And we will find them. We will put ourselves back together. Fortune favors the infamous.
You can't see me, can't hear me. So I have myself muted. Yeah, I was singing for you guys just then when I was muted, but you guys didn't have to listen to it because it was muted. So lucky for you. But yeah, I was just saying that what do you call it? Sea shanties are really cool to sing when you're drunk. Like it's so like they're such like basic songs, but they just have that like I don't know. It's kind of like I don't know, kind of like that, like yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like you know that scene in Lord of the Rings where the dwarves are all singing, or is it in The Hobbit? I can't remember. There's like a bit where the dwarves are all singing, or you know, like men singing while they work. You know, like in a factory or something like that, in some like oldie show, or like marching songs, soldiers marching and stuff like that. It's like yeah, kind of like that kind of vibe.
My visitors be better than I.
Knowledgeable. Yeah, I guess I like it. Because we can't get the lords, and I don't think, and there's no good ancillaries either. I don't think. Oh, hey, actually. No, this guy's like after that siege. Like I feel like if we had been fighting the Magritta, we would have fucking beat them.
Attend me.
So from The Hobbit, they had a couple of chances. Yeah, look, Tolkien loves his songs. His books have got heaps of songs in them. Hooray! Up she rises. Hooray! Up she rises. She rises early in the morning. Put him in the brig and tell him. Kill, Holland, kill. What is it? Kill, Holland, kill, Holland, kill, Holland, kill. Yeah, that's it. I imagine I'm a pirate when I sing that song. Or a hobbit, depending on which song. Wow, these broken nose orcs are like the people that like us the best. Even Astalia doesn't like us, and we're like at war with their enemies, and we've been like beating the shit out of them. Jesus Christ, what do you have to do around here? What do you have to do to make a friend around here? You dicks.
Their rat god must pity them.
Kill all until it's over, kill all until it's over, kill all until it's over early in the morning. What else is there? There's like the one about the cabin boy, something about the cabin boy, captain's daughter, something with the captain's daughter. Let's look up the lyrics. I love this song. We watched. There's a really cool movie about this singing group that sings sea shanties, and me and my wife, we had a bottle of wine and got a little bit tipsy, and we sang. We were like singing pirate songs. It was good, real good. But it doesn't work as well with just one person. You need like a bunch of people. Like there's something nice about that. My wife's in a choral group, in a chorus. Is that what it's called? Chorus? No, it's called choir. Choir. She's in a choir, and they sing stuff. This is different lyrics. I better look out. I'm probably gonna get we're gonna get done for copyright if I. Where's the lyrics? No, where's the... Oh yeah, this is so they had their own. They did a slightly different version in the movie. So the movie is called Fisherman's Friends. I believe. Yeah, it's called Fisherman's Friends, and it's about like a guy from London who joins a choir, or singing group. I think he joins the group, or no, maybe he just like hangs. I know he's a manager. He manages them. That's right. Anyways, Discord voice chat shanty session scheduled for when? Yeah, that'd be sweet. Put him in bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. What's the line? The line is put him in a bunk. Yeah. Put him in the bunk with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bunk with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bunk with the captain's daughter early in the morning. Hooray, up she rises. Hooray, up she rises. Hooray, up she rises early in the morning. Yeah, you get the idea. But this is not a singing song fucking live stream. It's a Total War live stream. So that's enough of that. Traditionally, there was a lot of singing in beer halls, pubs, etc. We've got special drinking songs for all occasions here in Sweden. Yeah, and it's fun. Like, it feels good. I reckon you fight less when you can sing. You know what I mean? Because like when you get a bit drunk and you get that energy up in your chest, and you're like you want to do something with it, and singing like is a perfect thing. But yeah, I think in like places where they don't sing, they probably have more fights. Unless it's in London, and then they sing football songs, and then they have fights as well. Technically, it's a pirate stream, so singing is mandatory. I really want to keep singing. I really want to just get drunk and sing now. That would be even more fun. But anyways. Alright, so what are we doing here? We are just waiting for another turn of recruitment. Boom, I can do that. Action. Oh, we were doing some searching for the private treasure. I could have done that as well. If he wins this, I'm gonna be royally fucked off. Because that means I won't get my fucking cannons. My mortars. Just going for a stroll down the riverbank.
Count Noctilus. Count Noctilus. You serve me. Count Noctilus.
Oh shit. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Yeah, we're fucked. Holy shit, this is bad.
Deathly magic.
Jesus Christ, they tied up our entire gun line. And they've got more guns. Like, how the fuck? Yeah, they out-recruited us. Big time.
Count Noctilus.
I stopped like one group of their... Yeah, at least we stopped that green shit from coming. That was good. Most of it, there's more there. Yeah, well I think we might have lost the campaign again. For the second time. Fuck. Unless the fucking Necrofix... Oh no, why I did that. Unless the Necrofix Colossus can like win it by themselves, I think we're in deep shit.
Maelstrom, empower me. Count Noctilus. No mercy. Harnessing the kills.
Captain!
In death's service.
If we could have cleared like one end. Yeah, they ambushed us good.
Count Noctilus.
Fuck, I don't know what to do.
I do not
I
fail.
don't think there's much I can do really.
Surround!
Terror, my liege. Count Noctilus.
If we retreat, do we get wiped out automatically?
Count Noctilus. Deathly magic. I shall dominate. To me, win.
So their own weapons teams will fuck their shit up a fair bit if I just fight with Noctilus.
Give them death. Mortals sway.
Hey, David.
The kills.
Oh really?
I smell thee.
That's a bit fucked.
Bring the knife.
Launch nets are cool. Yeah, launch nets were from a time where everybody was racist. It was fine. It was expected.
Count Noctilus! Meet your doom!
The past is a different country. They do things different there.
Maelstrom, empower me! Their end lose!
Just starting wondering how you got in this situation. It's like, yeah, it's like one of those like record scratch. You might be wondering how I got myself in this situation. Well, yeah, I fucked up. Obviously. What are we gonna do for our next restart? I feel like this one, like, it didn't work out too badly. Apart from, I don't know, I kind of wouldn't mind doing it again and then trying to just take out Estalia. I feel like I could have won that siege maybe. Maybe. Where's the edge of the map? If we could get to the edge of the map, we could maybe like... Yeah, fuck, the edge of the map's like fucking really far away. It's fucked.
Everything die! Count Noctilus! Die! Count Noctilus! Destruction! Inevitable death!
Yep. No, you have to go back and watch the stream if you want to know the background, Nicholas. Just popping open a Wizen while starting the stream. Nice. I don't know exactly what that is, but sounds good. How do you get the trees to look so good? I use a thing called Reshade. And yeah, I've got these options: curves, FX, AA, vibrance, Luma Sharpen, and SMAA. And I've mostly got them either on the default settings or slightly turned down a bit less than their normal default settings. So yeah, basically what it does is it kind of like makes the contrast like a bit better. So it's a bit more, pops a bit more. The colors are a little bit more vibrant, I guess, and the sharpness is a bit higher as well. Like the trees would be not as sharp normally. Maybe it's good and bad because if you get too close, you can see the model, But it looks pretty good. From here, it looks really good. From around here, it looks pretty good. When you zoom right in, it's not as good. The character models look really good though. So I don't know. I don't think it's this thing, but we'll give it a try. No. Alright. Well, it was some sort of rune or some shit we're looking for. Should we explore up north or go down south, you reckon? I don't know. I guess we should restart, really. Hi man, I'm drunk as fuck right now. See, you got yourself a problem here. Sure do. The nuke was foreshadowing of what was to come. Yeah, that's true. That was the tipping point. Try and hit Sartosa. Why don't you have mortars? I was just one turnaround away from getting them. It was like, ah. Noctilus is about to get it. Doesn't walk by throw I was aimed at him. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. Yeah, that's the one. I'm sort of thinking we restart again. This time, yeah, I'm only going to stream for another couple hours, so we haven't got time for a full run. But just to try out one more opening, I want to try the Estalia opening. Because, yeah, you guys were like, or somebody was like, no, it'd be really hard, you won't be able to do it. And somebody else was like, yeah, you got this. And I trusted the people that said, no, it's not going to work. But I should have trusted the person that said, yeah, you've got this, because I think I did have that. I did have it, I think.
The Dread Fleet comes.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're hard to figure out. That makes sense. So yeah, but my thinking is, if I go... Nah, the Sack City way is better. The Sack City way is better, because if I can get that Lord leveled up early, like, it's just such a good advantage.
Noctilus, your magnificence is surpassed only by your ruthlessness in ruling these seas. The male...
Count Noctilus reigns. Count Noctilus reigns. I am waiting.
Oh. That's interesting.
Go, Reaver!
Can we even win that?
Burn the coastlines. Kill or be destroyed, minions. Subjugation by death. You shall be doomed to serve. Raise anchor.
Do these things scale throughout the game, or are they always the same difficulty? Like, is it possible for me to actually win that, or not really? I hate how you can't, like...
A lethal blow.
Well, just at the start, if I can just get my hero up to level 5, then if we get my hero up to level 5, then I can get super good growth. It's like super worth it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that fucking spell is so good. I love that spell. It fucks shit up. It's like Wind of Death, but it's really slow to cast. It takes ages to cast, so you can only do it on stationary stuff. But it wrecks shop. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's like too early in the game for that shit. I'm not sure if I should take the 1,000 or if I should leave it here and try and get it later. I'm thinking those orcs are probably going to run into it though.
Ready the Reaver. Attend me.
It's a
They were nothing.
Wind of Death is superior. Yeah, but this is free. And we're up against like low tier, like no armor infantry. It doesn't go as far as Wind of Death as either, but it still it does horrific damage to blobs though. It's good. It's my favorite one of the free spells. Yeah, I didn't mean it was like as good as Wind of Death. I just meant like out of the free spells like Fireball, those shitty wind spells that don't do any damage hardly, the other shitty wind spell that doesn't do, you know, like the breath swipe spell, the ones that shoot out in a cone, they don't do very much damage. Whereas that one actually does good damage.
Ruthless. Domination. Burn the coastline. The ocean empowers.
What are you saying? Try what, Nicholas? He's saying try the skull fight with my like quarter stack of fucked up tier 1 units. Yeah, I don't think I'll do that. If that's what you were suggesting.
I feel the maelstrom. Noctilus.
Oh, I didn't fucking build a unit. Oh man. I already fucked up, but I don't want to restart because yeah, I don't want to restart because I got that cool item. Oh well, it's fine.
Death and destruction.
I guess I'll take the money.
Nothing shall stop me.
I suppose more for breaking up formations than outright damage. And what situation is breaking up the formations like good at?
Flotilla of the damned. Bring ruin. Red Fleet, sail! Navigating.
Yeah, see, he should have been here with me, bro.
Guns on deck.
Ready the Reaver.
If he doesn't get to tier 5, I'm gonna be royally fucked off.
The ocean empowers me. Spill their blood. Count Noctilus reigns. Show them
I guess we should
real
fight it.
fear.
It does do very good damage for free ability. Yeah, it's good. It's very short range. It's also very slow. Like if you like even if you cast on a unit that's in combat, if your unit might break and then they move, or the other unit might flee or some shit, like you gotta like do it on a blob that you know is gonna stay there for a while.
From salt, above deck.
Let's check out the music. I don't know if you guys can hear it too well, but sounds like one of those intro songs to like Lord of the Rings, like one of the spooky ones. It changed.
Bones and flesh.
Count Noctilus. Inevitable death.
zombies.
I will move!
Color in, mob.
Halt, Noctilus!
Ah,
Are we gonna finish this dude off or what? There we go.
Maelstrom! Empower!
There's this like black smoke. See what I mean? Basically just deleted those two units. That one was dead anyway, but if it wasn't dead, it would have been dead after that. So yeah, it's really good against weak infantry anyway. I'm not sure if it's good against high-powered units, but yeah, it's always worked well for me. It's never let me down.
corkscrew. Color in, mob.
Halt, Noctilus!
Dick hands. Blood and salt.
Eat flesh! You serve me!
Why don't you just post it again, Winky Woo? Yeah, I can't find what you're talking about. Just post it again if you want to read it, and just do @MercytheMad, and then it'll show up for me.
A lethal blow!
Training illustrious crap for guns. Yeah, it is. It's really bad. You got to be really aware of it. You can go full horde mode, can't you? What do you mean? Why can't you go full horde mode?
I want death and destruction!
Do you want to establish this cove?
Or die!
What am I going to do with this cove? Why would I want a cove? Oh, you mean you need to have a settlement? Fair enough. Hey, Roger Luxem. How you going, man?
Lives and plunder!
Yeah, but you can just go and move somewhere else if you want to go somewhere else. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess that's not a full horde mode though. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that it was like that.
Seize their livelihoods!
I didn't actually use the cove last time.
Spoils of war to me!
I mean, I could have used it. I might have been about to use it. Maybe.
Domination!
All bones on deck until more sleeps died.
They were nothing! True infamy! My powers devour all!
Yeah. I guess I use him as a tank fairly often, so that does sort of help him a little bit. Click the treasure map menu. When selecting the map from the list, click the magnifying glass, then zoom. The arrows between the treasure map and the pieces of 8 points at the digger location. Okay. Right. Okay, so click on the treasure map. Click on the zoom. What? Click on the magnifying glass icon to zoom, and the arrows between the treasure map and the pieces of 8 points to the dig. So you're saying if I was here, I'd go up like that? Is that what you mean? Calranus Auto just said something really useful for you, Andrew's Vice. Boat lords don't take attrition. When you have no settlement, Noctilus will be fine, but any other non-hordes would take damage. So if you want to do the horde, then what you want to do is, yeah, probably same thing as I'm doing. Take this Centuries in Command first, then take Andrew's Astrolabe, and then unlock all of these. And you'll be able to recruit these guys at level 11 because of the way that this is bugged with the command thing. And yeah, you'll have like a level 11 boat lords and they won't take any attrition, and then boom, then you can play play full horde mode, and you'll get it pretty soon, pretty early as well. It's only turn 13, 19, yeah, turn 20. Or you could go straight for these guys and get them on turn 6. If you're happy to get them all, like start them all from level 1. Which is probably better to do that. Yeah, do that first, get one of them, and then go back and do this. Maybe. I don't know. Wait. So you're saying, like, where these are, like right here. So it's not like I don't go this direction, it's just like right above that. So from this current level of zoom, like it's there. Because if I zoom in, then there it comes here. Whereas if I'm zoomed out, then it's like here. You know what I mean? Like if I'm zoomed in, it's like up here somewhere. So it's just like from the zoomed out, from when you first press that, and if I just look here, if I put my mouse just above there, that's where it is. Is that what you said? You have to dig in the province where the treasure is and you'll get it. Yeah, no, but apparently you have to dig in a certain location, not just anywhere in the province. Where it points from when you press the icon. So it's pointing up this direction, right? So just anywhere vertically up here, you know what I mean? Like this is a long line of infinitely in this direction. It could be anywhere on that line, or is it like right next to the edge here? Or is it somewhere else along that line? Like that, like where it points is a direction, not a point. You know what I mean? It's not a crosshair looking at a point. It's an arrow pointing in a direction. It's a line. So I'm saying, where on that line is it? At the bottom of the line? At the top of the line? In the middle of the line? You know what I mean? Like the point is pointing in a direction. That's a line. It's not a point. Immediately above the arrow, as in very close to the top of this screen. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Black Arcs are immune to attrition as well. At the edge of the box. Thanks, Winky Wanky Woo. So at the edge of the, press this from this level of zoom, edge of the box. So it's right there. So you have to like kind of, once you zoom in, you have to kind of chase it and be here. So that's pretty cool. Good to know. I'll have to try that out.
All bones on deck.
Yeah, I wanted to do that with Lockyer, but Lockyer is actually not the best to do it with because you can't build any more Black Arcs unless you have land. So if you want to be a pirate king, you're better actually to do it with Malice.
What is your demand? March, you dead curs!
Definitely got a South African accent.
Noctilus reigns. Feel my wrath! I pick my battles. Lives and plunder for the team. The Dark Commodore. Loot these lands. A lethal blow.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
Like, I'm excited to finish this video today, finally. It's like it's been a long time coming. Hope it does well. It's like a lot. It's like that sunk cost thing, you know. Like, I've spent so much time on it now that well, I mean, it's okay. I think it's going to work out well. I think people might be a bit bored of Isabella because I've already done a lot of Isabella content lately. But what can you do?
Shape. Yes, at once.
Ship shape.
Of the damned. In my own time, Bolster the Reaver.
Admiral. Plain sailing. Bring war and infamy. Ours is the sea. Pick your guts up.
What we might do this time is gank Lockyer.
All in deck.
I mean, gank Luthor. Because, you know, fucking.
Get on with it. I smell blood and gold.
Nothing shall stop me. Footfalls of the dead. Boost these floating battlements.
Oh man, I want those mortars. I want them so bad.
Be the Reaver.
Yeah, I fucked up. Lost that turn. That's annoying. Could have had it one turn earlier.
This one's path is not yet clear.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, maybe I should try and figure that out. I think. Yeah, if we go to MercytheMad channel and remember resources, yeah, it'll be fine. So that could be really useful to help us get over to Estalia.
Mind that recoil. Obey your quartermaster.
I'll relay the order. The dead will fight. The seas are mine. Shamble. Ready. Move, scum! No prey, no pay.
No brain, no pain.
It's as black as night.
That's cool.
All will serve.
Money's looking pretty good.
Blood and plunder.
Undead despoilers.
We got 2 resources. TWW stats, here we go. Not sure how to find it. How you search it, what you need to search it. Yeah, maybe ambush. No, not ambush. Raiding. Is it called raiding? Yeah, it didn't work. No, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll post up a link anyway. So this is the website I'm talking about. It's called TWW Stats, and it has like stats for different stuffs, like regen that you get from different items and abilities, and I don't know, stuff. But here we go. Abilities. Well, there was a thing about like experience. Maybe there is not. Oh, whatever. Anyway, I think that there's I think you get experience for raiding, more experience from raiding than you do from just staying in your camp stance or whatever. But I'm not sure about it. I might be wrong.
Hoist sails! Time for battle. Time to feed.
Thingamabob did do something with XP. I don't know if it covered what I want to know though. Maybe he did. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. All experience sources. Okay, sorry. There you go. Event, battle, rating. Yeah, rating, cool. So if it's garrison, you get 100. If they're raiding, you get 200. If you complete a horde building, you get 200. If you occupy a settlement, you get 200. Raise a settlement, you get 200. Legendary, you get 125. On an AI Lord, sorry. So yeah, you get being garrisoned over the end turn gives you 100 XP. Just being out wandering around the countryside doesn't give you any extra XP, but raiding gives you 200 extra XP. It's weird that there's no like end. I thought there was like a certain amount of XP that you got per turn for lords, but it doesn't seem like it is. Well, yeah, congratulations, Thingamabob, because that's a really useful table that I just looked up then and got the information I needed, and it was really handy. So yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Andrew Tobias, and thanks Thingamabob for being awesome. Hey, Nicias. Yeah, good. I'm not very he asked how the learning curve's gone so far, because I'm sort of just saying how I'm just playing this to like learn pirates a little bit. Yeah, good. I'm really not bothered about the losing and restarting and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's honestly, I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just literally just exploring the faction. Like, I'm learning about their mechanics and stuff. Yeah, I literally don't care whether I do well or not. I mean, you always want to do well, but yeah. Like it's not an issue for me that we're restarting and stuff. Only that it's maybe not as entertaining for you guys. But yeah, like my high elf campaign, that's like my ultimate high elf campaign. It's whereas I, you know, like I know the faction, I know what I want to achieve, and it's just a matter of like painting my masterpiece of high elf perfection. You know what I mean? Like if I lost that campaign and it was ruined, then I'd be really bummed out. But this is, you know,
Noctilus.
All bones
all
on
good
deck.
fun.
Slaves, avast and draw your blades. Bring
Let's do it.
fire.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think it makes a big difference being in ambush, being in ready stance.
Like this
Pretty sure that was a turn faster than we did last time. So that's pretty cool.
another faceless servant.
Another one.
Sleep is for the living. Stockpile.
Oh shit, we've got heaps of these things. One out there, one over there, one over there, one over there. Alright, so we've got this one here. So we'll zoom in. And then we'll look here, and it's like right there. And then we'll go there. Alright, and we'll get our hero. And he can go find it. So it's going to be about there. Well, I'll put my marker on this spot. Which one was it? That one. So press this. So it's right there. Right there. And then we get him. So yeah, see how close he is to it. And we'll test out the test out Winky Wanky Roo's theory. Now I know, I've seen you go at Wolfheart, honestly. I think it's cool how chill you sit down and play and learn from whatever outcome you have. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And it's I know, it's just like I'm just kind of having fun, you know, like yeah. That's like, I mean, at the end of the game, that's the outcome that I'm trying to achieve with my campaigns. Like I'm not really trying to like set any records or, you know, be the best player in the world or anything like that, you know. I just yeah, I just want to have fun. And but like having said that, like just losing all the time and like totally sucking and eating shit is not like necessarily fun. But that's not what's happening. Like we're just, you know, I'm just having fun, trying things out. It's not it's not a big deal to me. But I find like sometimes when people think that it's a big deal to me, that makes me, I don't know if you know what I mean, like if people are like, oh, so we've got what we came here for. We've got what we came here for, so we should get the fuck out of here.
Quicker or perish.
What is your demand?
Your heart is as black as night.
Minus 10% cooldown for all spells, that's kind of good. I wonder how much loyalty you lost then. I don't think you lost any.
An impressive and
This isn't the
bloodthirsty
god's
minion.
victory. It's mine.
I didn't lose any. That's alright.
Fallen deckhands.
Alright. It's on like Donkey Kong. And if we want to get a speed boost, we just have to declare war against, what's his name? People kind of influence your enjoyment due to their opinions, I suppose. Well, when you're on your own, you might be totally happy with what you're doing. Does that make sense? Yeah, kind of. I use knowledge vamp caps as my treasure diggers, one in each corner of the map. They can also do coves. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Once I get a captain, so you're using captains, not gunnery whites. Once you get a captain, yeah, you can send the captains around, and that's kind of because you want them to be kind of moving around, making coves far away, I suppose. I probably should have made a cove here before I left, so that I could have eventually started stealing money. Ah well. That's how it goes. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some sweet, sweet guns.
Master.
I am waiting. Death and destruction. My powers devour all. Dread fleet. Ready the Reaver.
There's another skull there. How long will you be on for still? Probably another hour and a half or so, about that. Yeah, enough to, you know, get over to Estelia and have a battle or two over there. But yeah, not too much longer, because I've been trying to work on this video for about 3 or 4 weeks now, like ridiculously a long time.
Burn the coastlines.
To be fair, I haven't worked on it the whole time. I think I was like tossing up between a couple of different like video ideas to do at some stage, and
A senseless request. Navigating. Uncrushable. Count Noctilus reigns. Get out of my sight. Returning to port. Gunnery White.
yeah, we probably will take your advice and forget about like getting these things after this one. But I'll just do this one so that we can get a get the idea of it. Cool, keep half an eye out the whole time since you've been at it. On a video you're making up my ass. I'm making a follow-up to the Isabella. My last video I made about Isabella, but I didn't fit in like half of the cheese for Isabella yet. Yeah, I wanted to do a follow-up to it. Also, there's a lot of people like saying how they had trouble following the first guide and they needed more help and that kind of stuff. So I was just going to have like a few more tips basically about the previous stuff, plus a whole bunch more vampire cheese. I'm already thinking about cutting out some of the stuff from it though, because there's like vampires just have too many cheeses. There's just too many exploits to like even fucking cover. You know, like it's just I don't know. Like if I did like a half an hour video just listing the exploits with a brief explanation of each, I could probably do it. But yeah, it's not like it's gonna be like a 10. Probably like I aim for like 10 to 13 minutes around that period. But yeah, it's hard to get it down. So it's looking like it's gonna be about 16 and a half minutes, which is probably a bit too long. But oh well.
The galleon's grave
Hopefully it'll be alright.
calls for more death.
These guys are going to declare war on me again. No, they didn't. Okay, cool. That's actually convenient, because I didn't really want them to be at war with me. Hey, Alec. Yeah, I'm going good, man. Going real good. I'm glad. I feel like I'm kind of glad to be back. You know, I feel like I've been out of action for a while. Oh yeah, we can get 4. Oh man, maybe we should have 8 of these bad boys. I had 6 last time. But I mean, 8's better than 4. I mean, 8's better than 6, isn't it? It'd be sick. It's just, I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of mortars. I mean, 6 was already like kind of a lot, but I don't know. Should I have 6 or is that crazy? 4 is probably fine, isn't it? I'll just go with 4 and then I can get the fuck out of here. I really hate these guys though. I don't have any guns. I like everyone to have guns. I mean, they're better than these guys, I guess. I'd just much rather have heroes.
Shot and death. Moving out.
Alright, so this is where we're looking. There's a thing here that could be it though as well. So what was the clue? The mouth may lack a tongue and lips, yet it shall never close, for it has a thirst that can rarely be quenched. So it's a river. So I guess it's here. The mouth of the river. Yay. Well, good work, Winky Winky Woo. You're fully, you've been fully, proved right.
Dry powder.
Yeah, they all they had to do to fix these is make them have items. You know, like, because if they were items, even if they weren't worth it, you would still want to get them just because they're items, you know. But if they're just shitty amounts of gold, like even if it's like 3,000 gold, it's kind of like, yeah, it's not really worth the effort. When I could be like getting this guy leveled up to make my army more powerful, you know. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it.
Shots speak swords.
When you finish a video, you got to do a stream of how the campaign goes. Yeah, I think I will do a little stream. Maybe not a weekend one, but maybe like a weekday one, like just a 4 or 5 hour one. And I'll load up my save and like just show you how fucked up it is. It's pretty bad. I feel bad. If you're one of those people that thought that the previous video was too exploity, then you're not going to be happy with the new video. Let's just put it that way.
Ready the lever. Flotilla of the damned. The ocean empowers.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I wish I had that extra hero though. Should get rid of this.
The winds blow strongest.
Yes, I should. What should I keep it? I mean, I love my cannons.
Doomed to serve. Away again soon.
Oh, actually, yeah, the extra cannons would have been great for sieging.
Noctilus reigns.
Oh, well, that's alright. 4 will be fine.
I feel the
I said the VC are a bit like dwarves, artillery unit build up wise until necrophage, but I'm not the most experienced in VC. Yeah, I guess so. For the first time in 45 years, I'm right. I'm 45 as well, Winky Winky. We're the same. Twins. Costs about 3 times what that gave you as an upkeep while the hero walked there. Yeah, I think that's probably right, Gladiator Strain. That's what I think that's what Andrew Tobias was saying as well.
fear me.
If we went to war with, I don't know if it's worth it. If we, I mean, like I'm not that bothered about going to war with him, but if we could avoid it, like forever, if we just never be at war with him for the whole campaign, that would be pretty worthwhile. Like that would be a big advantage to our thing.
Attend me. Death and ocean empowers me. Ready the river. Skim the waves. Raise anchor.
Yeah, it's cool. At least we got our max growth
The
kicking.
winds blow strongest at sea. I feel the maelstrom.
1700. So it's going to pay off in 35 turns. 34 turns. That doesn't seem super. Doesn't seem super good. These things should make the treasure piles give you more when you locate the treasure. Ugh.
My pistols speak better than I.
Oh, that's not bad actually. For an army one.
Moving.
Not bad at all.
Ocean's terror. The dark cover. Red fleet, sail. Round the world, catching wind. Go, river. World tilt. Raise anchor. Navigating.
Alright. Shit, there's a lot of army here. If it was just the city, I'd go for it. Maybe I should go up and take out their other city first. And then that might lure them out and we can ambush them or something. Hey Henry Cavill, welcome. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Henry Cavill always brings cash. It's like, you know, it's always nice when you bring something, and Henry always brings cash. Well, not always, but you know, you don't have to do it always, but yeah, that's it is nice though. I appreciate it. Little tip.
Ends justify means.
How you going today, Henry Cavill?
Catching wind.
Very nice haircut. Oh, thank you. You're the first person that commented on my haircut. I had to, it was really fucking hard work as well because my clippers are fucked, the wire's fucked. So that's why I hadn't cut my hair for ages because my clippers were broken. But I was getting really long. So so yeah, I had to like hold the wire in a certain position and it kept like cutting out all the time. So I'm like trying to cut and fucking, yeah, it was fucked up. Yeah, I eventually did it. The back's all fucked up though. Do you guys want to see how fucked up the back is? I don't even know how fucked it up is because I haven't looked at it yet. Oh, that's just my bald spot. That didn't work. Oh, I don't know. I took photos of them. Whatever. I'll just turn around. I don't know. Can you see? Can you see? Is it pretty fucked up? I don't really care because, I mean, it's like lockdown. Well, it's not lockdown, but, you know, pretty much no one goes outside anymore because of COVID, so it's fine. Henry Cavill. Man, already all the celebrities really do watch Mercy stream. That's right. We've got movie stars, we've got Superman.
Noctilus reigns.
Got it all.
Go to the river. Ruthless.
My pistols speak better than I.
My pistols speak better than I.
Be
Pretty cool.
calm for now.
Oh, we can hire fucking dudes, new dudes. This is cool. Oh yeah, Dread Incarnate. Give it to me. So this is for an army though, not for like a Devious would be good, I guess. Which one's the one that does the? See, I just want I want the heroes in my army all the time.
Fleet captain,
You know?
reporting.
What?
Like it'd be cool to set up some coves, but yeah, no.
Curse.
Do I only get one?
Earth's guardian.
Yeah. Hmm.
Never cross an elf.
Never cross an elf. Never cross an elf.
What petty offerings do you bring the great Noctilus?
How long does that quest last for? Oh, only 2 turns. Nah, I should have taken that on aggression. It's alright.
Too many elves.
As my power ascends,
Alright.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Like, I should probably send this fleet captain up to, like, Althoff or somewhere, shouldn't I?
Buccaneer of the dead.
flotilla of the damned, ocean's terror,
Time to press, gang.
Dread Fleet.
Restarting. Yeah, I did 2 restarts. Yeah, on this one. Had some, yeah, made some bad decisions. Made some errors of judgment. So, that's where we're headed. Necrofex Colossus. What does this do? Oh, we've got the growth right now. Fuck. I don't have the money. Yeah, yeah. I'm still,
Bring
still going.
Death March. Move!
That's why I go for Carpenter. Yeah, Carpenter's cool. Oh shit, I just forgot to fucking... God damn it. I just forgot to actually do the thing with the lords. So we want to get that one, gives us the upkeep reduction. And that one gives us income. Oh, and that one uses 2 more fleet captains. They're all good, actually. Yeah, so I'm going to put off the Colossus.
All bones on deck. All bones on deck.
And then we'll replace him with
Admiral of the fleet.
nice. Fucking hell, I need some money. I really want to get the second one this turn as well, otherwise it's
No need to beg. Night march.
not going to be great.
Admiral of the fleet.
Admiral of the fleet.
It's not getting us any closer to our building, but
Serve for eternity.
yeah, I really want that one as well, but actually we can move this guy over there and then hire another guy here. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work out alright.
Undead raiders.
Yeah, I was really, the Beastmen must have trashed this place. I assumed that it was going to be an actual settlement there. That's pretty shit.
And destruction.
With crack.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Couldn't handle more than 2 hours. Let's see. That's no good. Not easy making money with him. If he's going to steal tech from Calador at the start, you can take 3 turns from the tech. Oh, that's a good call, Ruben. Yeah, that's a good call. I want to start a vampire campaign, but no ambush at sea makes it a pain to chase down inferior AI armies. Yeah, you need lightning strike for sure, but that doesn't really help you with them running away. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that one is. I was trying to think of a style. Yeah, you can move behind them in ambush stance with the other army and try to push them into it with your, But yeah, I don't know. SC says, "Hey Mercy, I noticed if you swap lords' items, their loyalty won't decrease, and next turn when the items are equipped, their loyalty may increase." So you're saying don't remove the item because then their loyalty might reduce. But if 2 lords both have items, swap the items, and then it definitely won't reduce, but it may go up once they actually get the item. That's interesting to see. How much have you tested that out? Like, have you tested it like thoroughly? Like, have you done it like dozens of times specifically to level up the loyalty on multiple low loyalty lords? Or have you just done it a couple of times and that seemed to be how it worked, kind of thing? Kind of farm loyalty. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thanks, man. That's a good little tidbit. You should write that in the tips and tricks. So if you're not already a member on the Discord, there's a link down below. There's a channel, if you can be bothered. There's a channel called, what's it called? Community Quick Tips and Ideas. So you just go in there, any little tips or ideas that you have, just write it in there. And there's just like a whole thread with just a big long list of all different little tips and stuff. So yeah, just chuck them in there, and it's fun to read through them as well. Like just, even just for entertainment value, you just kind of read through all these little tips. Most of them you probably know already, but might be something in there that you don't know. Oh, oh wow, cool. This is like an event that happens where like, where settlements seem to get fucked up by a sea monster or something. I think that's what's going on here. Yeah, I think it's meant to make it easier for you to siege and like, take over a certain area. MercytheMad. Oh, no worries. It's the vortex thing, yeah. We need to get our raid on.
Do you offer anything more than just your vessel?
Oh, not really any plan, man. We just it was just a bit of an exploratory mission, just playing some Noctilus turns, seeing what the lay of the land is, sort of like scouting for the main mission to come. Basically, I want to do a campaign where I'm based around this area here. Maybe we can even do it as a co-op if you're interested in that. But yeah, like just basically, I want this to be like a pirate area. So maybe we like even keep Satoza here, and then like, you know, I'll take over Scavin Blight and Tilia, say, and then this will be my little pirate cove, you know, and we'll like go out and send raids out and stuff like that or whatever. And I want to like not expand anywhere past that. Oh, maybe you can make it like you can take islands. So like if it's like a, I don't know, yeah, like islands or secluded sort of places like this place here. It's like an island, you know, or yeah, just like islands or like places that you can imagine might be a pirate base. If there's anything on here, that'd be good. Tickless's area, that could be a cool pirate base. That'd be a pirate rat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know, it'd be cool. That was my plan anyways. Actually, yeah, that would kind of work well with Skaven, wouldn't it? Because you can both do Undercities. So we could both... I wonder if you can use Skaven, Undersea, and Pirate Cove the same place? We could just, like, co-op everything. I did a co-op with a buddy as Aranasa and Noctilus, and we did Tilia and North Araby. Well, that sounds cool. But yeah, I've had a bit of trouble getting a foothold, but if it was co-op, it'd be easy, because you just gang up on the factions, you know?
Shots beat swords.
Shots beat swords. Well, they seem to think it's pretty even. I think that they're going to get fucked up. There are ancillaries, techs, and shipbuildings that boost movement distance by a huge degree to compensate for the lack of ambush at sea. Okay, that's cool to know, Caloras. Battle vs Tomb Kings gives a lot of raised dead pool, and you don't need recruit buildings. Yeah, I'm into that, especially with my vampire counts as well. I don't really build any recruitment buildings. Well, I mean, I literally don't ever build recruitment buildings. Oh, this looks like a hill. This is my hill, and I'm gonna fucking die on it. Well, not die, but like win. My hill, and I'm gonna win on it. Ooh. Yeah, it's control and down arrow, by the way, whoever was asking. So control and up makes it go wider. Control down makes it go narrower. Yeah, sorry, I said alt to whoever asked before, but that was wrong. Yeah, so sleepy. Yeah, I figured out a trick yesterday because like I always get get sleepy after the stream because I get up at 4 and then I stream 5 hours and then usually I go to work and I'm usually really tired in the morning sometimes, but I sort of eventually I get into it, and so then yeah, on the weekends what I've been doing is I like doing like extra long stream quite often, and then I'll be like extra tired because I've done like a really long stream and I got up at 4 AM and shit, and then so then I'll go and have a nap, but then like. Even if I only sleep for like 2 hours, like I feel like kind of it's a big waste of time. And then if I sleep for like 3 or 4 hours, you know, like, and then it's like there's maybe an hour or two, and then it's nearly dinner time, and my wife probably wants to hang out with me, and maybe we'll watch a TV show, like, or you know, an episode of something, and you know, the day just goes. So yeah, so what I did yesterday was because my wife's visiting her parents, so she's fucked off. So what I did yesterday was I just streamed, and then as soon as I finished the stream at like 9 o'clock, I just started working on the video, and then I kept working on the video till 12:30 a.m. this morning. So was that 15 hours straight? I ate my dinner. I cooked some shit in the microwave, and then I ate it while I watched the replay of the video to fix shit to fix in editing. So basically it was like 15 hours straight on the video, which is pretty awesome because normally on a weekend I'd be lucky to get like, you know, nothing, like fuck all done on it. So it was like pretty good. But yeah, I need to become more efficient at things, I think. I don't think my efficiency level is very good. So I'll try and hit a moving target with this thing. See how I go. Bet I won't hit shit. No. Oh, actually it did actually hit shit. Wow, that's the best I've ever done when trying to hit a moving target. Because you saw there was quite a lot of lead time on it. I think do guns stagger? I think guns seem to stagger more than other stuff. So you get like heroes and stuff get like knocked back a little bit.
Midnight Raider.
These guy's getting fucked up. Might be a bit late for them. What's that?
I'll see to it. Blood.
Noctilus!
Canary. Bones and flesh.
Always grow!
Fleet captain.
Harnessing the kills! From me! Fight! Come, Noctilus!
Fleet captain.
Nice. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna head off. Rest, breathing hard again. Okay, no residency. Get well.
Gunnery mob.
But yeah, it was like, and I wasn't even tired. Like, yeah. I mean, I was a bit sleepy when like, I think just like now I'm feeling a bit sleepy, and then yeah. Usually my theory is I'll just sleep for an hour or so because then that usually gets rid of that sleepiness, and then you can kind of get up and get on with this shit. But you can also just ignore it and then just you know you're fine after a while. I think that's my new strat. Okay, so we lost 3 units. So we didn't get away unscathed, but we did a lot more damage to them. That's good, I guess. Our precious mortars didn't take any damage. That's the most important thing. I wonder if those mortars will keep being good, like, value throughout. Like, do you reckon, like, mortars are better at destroying AOE long range infantry than? Yeah, I think that they are, because I don't think that the necrofixes do that much AOE damage to like light infantry and stuff. They get them eventually, but it's not like, I don't think it's like the mortars. How many of these treasures do you? How many of these can you have? Is there a maximum of like how many of these fit in your list? Can this get like full? There. Oh yeah. Not really.
Count Noctilus
You're not gonna do that.
Shamble on. Boost these floating battlements.
That leadership thing would be good, actually. That'll make him a lot stronger. I don't know why I did it then, actually. I could have just waited and done it later on. That would have been better.
All bones on deck.
Level 9. That's a weird amount of levels. Not sure what happened there. No, this thing is 50 gold. It's not even really worth it. I mean, it'll be worth a lot more once we get richer. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, so we're missing out on necrofixes for even longer now. Because we've spent all our money on captains instead. But yeah, I've got all the economy things.
My pistols speak better than I. Another faceless servant.
Yeah, there is a max amount, says Platinos. What was the max amount? Which what? Oh yeah, we should probably. I didn't even been thinking about it. We should probably be giving out some science awards here, or at least some science points. Yeah, SC that thing about swapping the Lord's items and their loyalty won't decrease. That's some good science. I think you added to the Total War science pool with that little bit of knowledge. So yeah, I don't know if you're on our Discord, but if you would like your science badge, I don't know if you're still there or not, but yeah. There you go. Oh, I spelled your name wrong. There we go, fixed. Congratulations to SC for winner of today's current coveted science badge for that little tip about transferring items back and forth between lords to increase loyalty. We actually really want to know how to decrease the loyalty though. That's the more important thing. Yeah, so if you can figure that out, you can have another science badge. No, you can only have one science badge, but you can, you know, double it. You can, I don't know, we can just be happy with you. But yeah, I mean, the best way, it's really, the thing I've noticed with the Vampire Coast is it's really easy to disband units from the army works, yep, but you can't do that infinitely. Like, you need to hire units in order to be able to do it. But yeah, I noticed that they seem to lose loyalty a lot faster and worse than the when you do that. So that's interesting. They also seem to have lower loyalty on average than the Dark Elves, and the other way you can do it is to just hire heaps of them. I don't know what PFM means. Sorry, SC. Oh, pack file manager. Yeah. Well, yeah, we've got access to the pack file manager, but don't have the list of things that affects that. We don't know what the list of things are. But yeah, that would be also another great work of science if you were to use the pack file manager to extract that shit so that we know we can look at it.
Let us bloody those nice threads.
Is working for another army work? Well, I mean, yeah. No, it's not about ancillary. It's about swapping units. I think. 6 is the maximum number of maps. Thanks, Winky Wanky Woo. Oh yeah, I think that maybe Winky Wanky Woo also deserves a science badge. I don't know, that one's a bit borderline because we don't really care about the maps, do we? I don't think we care about the maps. I don't know. You definitely get some science points for that though, Winky Wanky Woo. You're on my list. You're on my short list for a science badge. If you continue to show excellence in the field of Total War science, then you'll definitely get one. There was probably some other people in here as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to log off now, so we probably won't be giving out any more science badges. But I know Ruben Custodio. If you don't have one already, you've been like dropping a lot of knowledge on me. Not quite as much as Ruben, but Caloranus has dropped down a few nuggets as well. Henry Cavill doesn't need knowledge, he just drops money. Thanks, Henry. Who else has been telling us good stuff? I don't know. I'm sure there's been lots of cool comments that have been helpful and stuff. I'll add to the knowledge. But yeah, so yeah, SC, if you're interested in joining our Discord, just say @moderator, and if one of the moderators are on, they can give you a science badge. Or if you want to do it right now, you can go @MercytheMad, and I'll do it. Anyways,
Ready the Reaver.
Getting a bit sleepy.
Ruthless. Ends justify means. Undead despoilers. Stockpile. Doomed to serve. Count Noctilus reigns. Dance macabre.
I don't think I qualify as science badge because I only say things I've tried.
Egos as extensive as their limb.
You can decrease loyalty by increasing loyalty, says Allmad here. What? Through dilemmas. No, yeah, but you need to get the loyalty down low enough that they rebel. If they've got 10 loyalty and you decrease it with a dilemma, it's not gonna, make them rebel. So SC's helpful. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, sure. Not really though, because it's not reliable. I think even if you get to 10 loyalty, I don't think you get the dilemma 100% of the time, do you? It's still random.
Slaughter the lambs. Show them real fear. Kill them. Raise them. A price on these lives. Death and destruction. Through the shadows. Death from the shadows.
What if we'd get that?
Absurd.
Through infamy.
Probably better off just going for
Push to the river.
that.
My powers devour all.
Just join the Discord. I say write something in one of the Discord chats, like in general, and just say @MercytheMad. By the way, there's an interesting property about the lore of dark magic. What is the interesting property about the lore of dark magic? Going for Necro Doomstack or just having fun? Hey Ethan, yeah, I was just exploring really, just finding out. So the idea is I want to have a migration campaign and I want to kind of take over this bay here and make this my little like pirate enclave. Maybe take this Starlit Magritta as well, and like eventually maybe expand out and take like Mamiya over here and maybe a couple other coastal. Maybe if we got really big and powerful, we'd make this instead of this, like start off with this being our little bay, and then if we got really powerful, maybe like this whole Tillian Sea and Pirate Coast, like all of this area would be ours, even right at the river, and we can raid the dwarves and shit. But yeah, like have like a sea pirate empire basically starting off from here. Yeah, so this has been like an experimental stream. I'll probably come back and do it like, in a week or two. He's making a list, he's checking it twice, he's going to find out who's naughty and who's nice, science and nice. Miracles is coming to town. Yeah, it's just a bit of fun. It doesn't it's just something I made up. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a way of recognizing, just a way of recognizing people's contribution to the Total War knowledge, and more specifically to my personal knowledge. But yeah, basically, if you teach me something really cool that I get excited about, then you get a science badge, like something that I didn't know. But it's a bit arbitrary because, who knows what I might find cool, some races I don't like, so I'm not going to really care what you say about them, But yeah, so that's a bit arbitrary. And the other way you do it is by doing like testing of stuff. So if you do something, if you say, I did this and it worked, then I'm like, all right. But if you say, I did this like 50 times and I recorded the results and I proved that this works, then I'll be like, science badge for you, sir. That's some fucking Total War science right there. Because that, just thinking some shit doesn't really kind of help anyone. Somebody else has got to go and like prove it, you know what I mean? But if you kind of prove it, then everybody else can be like, oh, okay, that's cool, like a fact. Then I can base my own like guesses on it, The spell Soul Stealer heals, and the heal is an explosion damage. So any unit surrounding the caster can heal. Bullshit. Are you serious, SC? Fucking Dark Elf campaign incoming. Are you serious? It's fucking sick. How much does it heal? Like, does it heal the same amount that it heals, like, normally? Oh, wow, this is delicious. It's delicious. Yeah, I know. Like, I mean, I want it to be true, but like, it can't be true, can it? What? That's crazy. Fuck, I want to play Dark Elves now. Yeah, but I mean, but then again, would you notice it though? Because you know, normally you have like a sorceress and she's not mixed in with infantry, you know, or you have like Marathi and she's flying around in Silverfet and she's not mixed in with infantry, you know what I mean? Like you don't really, you more use it like yeah, like I noticed there was an explosion. No. Not by my... Oh, so it's not the same amount of heals that the player gets. It's just like a bit extra. That's interesting. Can you do Soul Stealer on your own units? Wonder if it does more healing than it does damage. Probably not. I'd be very interested to... you should put that in the tips thing as well. So yeah, if anyone's interested, go on the Discord, and there's a channel called Community Quick Tips and Ideas. Just go in there and like anything like that, you know, you're like, hey, you use Soul Stealer, it fucking heals in an AoE. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's sick. You know, people should know this. Write it in there. Damage to the enemy, heal only to friendly units. Okay, cool. But the damage is where you target it. Or is the damage centered on you as well? I think it's the damage like a targeted thing. Can't remember. Hey, MercytheMad. Yeah, you got it. Oh, yeah, you didn't. Yeah, it's fine. I found you, so Hamlet. But yeah, you got to write at MercytheMad altogether, and then it like pings me, so then I can find you. But yeah, I saw it. Alright, you got your science badge. Congratulations to Hamlet/SC. Is it alright if I change your name to SC in the Discord? Because otherwise it'll be confusing as fuck. Unless you want to change your YouTube name to be Sir Hamlet, then that would also work. But yeah, I just changed your nickname in my Discord, just so when you write in my Discord, you show up as SC. And I'll put a little announcement in the announcement thread as well. But yes, but if that Dark Elf healing thing turns out to be a lie, then you're going to be stripped of your badge and be drummed out of the Discord in disgrace. Because of the collision problem, if you blob single entities, like only those touched by the spellcaster can heal, but if you blob infantry, all of them can heal. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. You should write all this in the tips, in the community tips section, or in the Warhammer 2 section, so that all people in Discord can talk about it. Because there's probably like you know, a bunch of people on the Discord that would want to talk about this, but they may not all be on watching the stream right now. So yeah, definitely get into it. Anyway, sorry guys, I'm wrapping up the stream. I've got to go and work on this video. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed this little exploration of Count Noctilus. If tomorrow's stream is Dark Elves, then blame SC. It's his fault because he told us about how that spell heals, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. I feel like a Malekith campaign or something coming on now. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Anyways, oh hey Dom, I was just about to wrap up the stream. Sorry guy. Maybe you can lead a triumphant host that we can do for another small streamer. Oh, we got Warmaster Moloch. He's like number 1. Oh, he's number 2 on the list after me. Today, I haven't done a Warmaster Moloch host for a while. So yeah, Warmaster Moloch's a cool guy. He's got a very small channel. He's just starting out, like me. he's been growing quite a lot. He's got 342 subscribers. He had like 270 the other day. So he's been growing quite good. But yeah, if you guys want to go and say hi to Warmaster Moloch, he's a cool guy. He's a hardcore Total War Warhammer guy, and or Total War guy, and yeah, cool guy. Check him a sub as well if you feel like supporting a small streamer, and yeah, you get it. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate the turnout tonight, and yeah, I'm gonna go and try and get this fucking video finished. Fuck's sake, I've been taking so fucking long on it. It's so close now, though. I'm so close. I'm gonna finish it today. Doing it. So yeah, you'll see that pop up in your suggested later on, probably. All right, see you guys. Thanks heaps, and go say hi to Worldmaster Moloch for me, and yeah, check him a sub and like his stream and all that shit. All right, see you guys.